Way to save the season to throw. Fire down! Incomplete down at the goal line by San Diego. Tomlinson off the left side. Tomlinson sidestep. Hello, history books. There's the half line. Here's Sproles. Sproles inside the 10. Inside the 5. And the Chargers win the game.
What's up, good people? Welcome. Craig and I here for day 2. I do not know if Jamie will be here or if Stanley will be here or Stebbs or anybody else, but Craig and I are here at the start of day 2. Craig, how are you feeling now that we're a day removed from the pick? How are you feeling about the Hampton pick? Now, before this draft starts,
let's just go ahead and get this out of the way, because for some reason people like to pick and choose what they hear from us. So if they hear one thing that they don't necessarily agree with, they completely ignore everything else that was stated. So if you look around in comment sections and things of that nature, you would think we hate the pick and the player. But it's hard to say that when you give the guy A and B grades. But for me,
B plus, A minus,
yeah,
not even B.
Clearly dislike him. But, so. Me personally, I still feel similarly. Not that, again, I don't hate the pick and I love the player. He was the best player available, specifically the guy that they had rated highest on their board at the time. And they clearly wanted to take him and felt the need to grab him because they didn't want to take that trade back with Philly. So they saw the importance in it. And overall, looking at the scheme fit, we've talked about it over and over again. As far as like a running back that's tailor-made for a gap power scheme, he does that. And he gives you your long-term answer at the position. So I'm fine with it, especially now when you think about everything else that could potentially come. Now, when we get to the end of today, going into tomorrow, when everything's finalized, you get to collectively look at whether or not you totally agree with the pick based on everything else that they get. So right now, I'm fine with it, but they do need to attack those other areas that they said were important to them that we as fans also can call out. So as long as they do what they have to do, specifically today, when we're talking about like pass catchers and, maybe another interior defensive piece, then it's all good with me.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of felt like last year was a lot like this, where it's like, we really wanted Malik Neighbors, and there was like a little bit of a letdown, though it's different in the sense that there isn't like a guy that we absolutely knew we wanted at that point, because it was kind of Slim Pickens is maybe too strong, but there were a lot of question marks with a lot of guys that were still left on the board. And so we were really excited about, like, the player is good, no doubt, but we just feel like, they should have gone in another direction. And, in terms of like, grading the process, it's not the way in which we would go about it. It doesn't make it wrong, and doesn't make it a bad pick. I don't think any of us think it's a bad pick. Everybody thinks he's a good player. We just thought they should have gone in another position of need. Knowing you've got Najee Harris even on a 1-year deal, you thought maybe, a wide receiver, tight end, but the tight ends were gone. All the good wide receivers in my mind were gone. So it's like you couldn't go there. And then interior defensive line felt like a little bit of a jump if you were getting like Alfred Collins or something there at the end of the first. So I'm totally good with it. I liked Hampton. I think he's a fun player. What did you call him in your in the running back show, Mr. Do-It-All or something, or like
I believe, hold on, I actually have my notes right here. Let me pull it up. I'm pretty sure it was Mr. Get It Done, if I'm not mistaken.
Sometimes you had a pretty good, and I thought about it when we got drafted, and
Mr. Make It Happen.
Yeah.
Everything you need, run game as a receiver, is just consistency, downhill,
pass
power running, pass pro.
Oh my gosh, he's
whole
so
nine.
Good. Yeah. So being able to, I watched a little bit more as we got off, and it's, you feel like you start to convince yourself after the pick, because he's going to be a Charger no matter what. But I liked it a day of. I think I had the highest grade on him, but we were all kind of like in the same boat. It's, first round running backs are tough unless they're like generational. And even then it's like a crapshoot. So you know, it's a good player, and it's going to be fun to see how they're going to fill out the roster here. Knowing that they've got a lot of like late day 3 picks. There's a good chance that they are going to try to move up here and make a move and get somebody that they need to. But before the draft gets started, which is in 5 minutes, the boys and I, all 3 of us, put together a list. And here is our list of guys we'd like to see. Not all of them are second round guys. Not all of them are guys we'd like to see early on or for them to trade up for, but a list of guys that we all collectively, as some of us like more than others, are fans of and would like to see go today.
Yeah. Wait 1 second. I want to acknowledge somebody in the chat that I feel like someone actually recommended this person to me. It doesn't fit for everything that I need to do, but I understand what this person does, just the tape.
Okay.
Someone made a recommendation to me, says, hey, if you're in a rush and you need to see literally every snap from player A or X or whatever, every literal snap from them throughout the season, check this guy's channel out. And he literally has every player snap from the season. Now, it's not all 22 view, it's mostly broadcast, but that's a lot of work to put into helping people dissect players. So for those who just kind of want, you don't necessarily need all 22 or you don't have access to it, just want to give a shout out to this guy because he puts in a ton of work.
Oh, nice. Just the tape. I didn't know about him.
Someone actually turned me on to it because they asked me if I was aware of the channel, because they were asking me about all 22 stuff. And if I had it, I mean, I have, you know, connections with people that can provide it to me. So it's cool. We actually have someone in Discord that helps us out with that sometimes also. But, you know, again, if you don't have access to it and you just want to see cut-ups of every single play from a specific player, he has just about all of them or is working on the majority of them, at least the bigger names.
Nice. All right. Just the tape. Cool. And then in the chat, Daniel Stedman said you're missing Josiah Stewart from the edge list. It was a guy that, Jamie had mentioned him late, and I didn't. I didn't get him in. I'm not sure that I would go Josiah Stewart in either round, but I know Jamie does.
I'd be all right with Stewart in the third.
You would?
Yeah, I'd be cool with them. Just like you're talking about relentless pass rusher that you can absolutely use as a chess piece. Not just necessarily getting after the passer. You can drop him in the coverage. He can play off ball for you. He would be another one of those movable pieces a la Derwin. Of course, you know, the size is an issue, but I mean, it didn't hurt him in college. He was able to wreck offensive tackles, get them on their heels, literally use power, convert speed to power, and it just pressure all day long, getting to the quarterback, getting after him, getting on the ground. It didn't seem to affect him in college, but I mean, he's going to struggle in NFL against, you know, NFL level length and athleticism a bit, but you're not asking him to play every single down, every single snap. And he's also really good against the run as well. So, you know, I wouldn't have an issue with that in third round as a rotational guy.
Yeah. I saw him more as a day 3 player. That's how I ended up, grading him out. Felt like he was kind of limited in his pass rushing moves, and he's pretty undersized too, and not really bendy on the edge. There's just feels like there's a high motor, an effort, and an intensity that you love, and I feel like the hands are not bad, but I still feel like he's a project. If you're talking about late third, we're talking like almost into day 3, so we're nitpicking a little bit, but you know, he was a Michigan captain last year.
I mean, if you're talking about one of those, well, I don't expect them to make 10 picks. I fully expect them to maybe couple a few of those 6 rounders to potentially move up. And if you're talking about a situation maybe in the late third where they can acquire an additional late third round pick or even into the 4th, and you can get a Stewart on top of, let's say, for instance, a position you double up at, maybe defensive tackle, depending on how early they want to do that. It all makes sense to me. You're just stacking good players and fortifying positions that you feel like you either need to build upon or already strengths.
And who, Landon Jackson was not my addition. Was that you?
That was mine.
Okay. All right. Talk to me, because Stebbs does not like him.
Okay, so Landon Jackson's a really funny story. There was that video of him in a high school camp where he was completely like, he had looked like his hand-eye coordination. It almost looked like a child in an adult's body, still trying to figure it out. He was going through drills and looked like he had never played football a day in his life. Just a super freaky height, weight, speed athlete. I think he's like 6'7", 250 plus, and just condor wings. He's got all the reach in the world. He covers a ton of ground, and the development came as he got into college. He started at LSU, transferred over to Arkansas, and the rest was pretty much history. Like, he's, again, still developing, but I think from the technical standpoint and what he brings from an athletic standpoint as well, couple that with getting him in a program or in a building that has high level coaching, and you're talking about someone who's going to be a real difference maker within the next 2 or 3 years. So to me, that's perfect when you're talking about getting him in a rotation with the Khalil Mack, with the Thule, allowing him to grow behind those guys. And then when Khalil rides off into the sunset, you got a ready-made replacement. Now, he needs to get better in the run game, but like I said before, I feel like he has all the tools to be someone that you can maneuver on the edge. He can even give you some 5-tech snaps. He's just that kind of body. He's got that kind of length and strength. So I get it. I know some people don't necessarily like him because they're judging him by, I don't think this is what Stebbs is doing, but I think some people have this image of what they saw him as early on in his career. But again, he's another one of those that's far from a finished product, but he's just got unreal length and athleticism. It's really, really rare.
Is there anybody else on this list you want to add? That we're because we'll probably start adding to it as the draft goes on.
Let me see here.
Crossing guys off. Did you happen to watch the Texas safety?
I did.
Mabuka. Did you?
A little bit.
Makuba, right?
Yeah, I think it's Makuba. Yeah. I didn't get I think maybe 2.5 games of him. I'm a fan of the range, and the only thing about it is I feel like he's not going to be a do-it-all safety. I think he would serve a specific role as someone who you want to play in the deep portion of the field, but I like the aggressiveness that he comes downhill with. Yeah. Again, he's also one of those players kind of like Alohi, where he's in the right place at the right time a lot. It's not necessarily something that he reads and diagnoses all the time very well. It's very instinctual, and that stuff you can't teach. So if you're telling me you can get a guy like that in a system where he can learn and develop under like a Clink scale, I'd do that. But I think he's probably going to be more of a potential mid-round pick, maybe a 4th, 5th round guy. I've actually seen some mock drafts have him as high as the 3rd round. But again, I think he can do some damage for you if you're looking for someone to potentially come in and replace Alohi if you don't plan on bringing him back after next season.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with him.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of gives me like cover 2 robber vibes in the NFL, but because he played everywhere, and he's gonna be like that scheme diverse. As soon as he's picked, everybody's gonna be talking about where he can play everywhere. But yeah. Pretty good athletic ability. He's really, really aggressive. You're totally right on that. But I feels like I had problems with him in the run game and in man coverage, especially with his play strength. I felt like he can get pushed around a little bit too often. And I think that's where he starts to fall on me. But okay, 2 things. First, Cole says, been watching your draft coverage since high school. I'm now graduating law school next week. Yeah. Thank you guys for all you do. Please cut out the first half of all these sentences about hey, I've been watching since elementary school and now I'm a dad of 4 or whatever. That's I am very proud of you, Cole. Awesome job. Congratulations. It's totally cool. Thanks for watching. We don't need the hey, I've been watching forever vibes, but congratulations. There's also another one I was going to pull up.
So flattering, but also depressing.
Yeah. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Here we go. Andy Street. Been watching these draft streams for years from Birmingham, England, lads. Welcome, Andy. Thank you. Cross upon. Love it. Appreciate
yes,
you.
Sir.
And then, man, what now? The real question is, Jamie's not here. How would you honestly feel about Luther Burden in the 2nd round without Jamie here?
Okay, so here's the thing. You guys already know that I like Luther Burden, the player, and the athletic ability and what he could potentially be. In the 2nd round, it still freaks me out just because I still wouldn't be able to do it. Not in round 2. I mean, if they were to make the move, you would hope that bringing him into a Harbaugh-led team would help to quell some of those issues that he showed, like, the volatility on the field, the lack of consistent effort when, he's backside of a play, when he knows he's not getting the pill. To me, it's super risky. And I think you want to build that room up as best you can, kind of with all the uncertainty there. You got Mike Williams, who's going to serve a different purpose as an X. You got Ladd, who can give you those slot and Z snaps. And then Burden is a better, more athletic version of QJ. I mean, the size is different, but he's a menace after the catch. He's better hands than QJ. I'm not going to slight QJ because I had something I wanted to say there, but I'm biting my tongue on it. But overall, if it wasn't for the fact that he's just a live wire on the field and he would cost you way more personal foul penalties than the player should, if he wasn't that selfish to that degree, if it was just an effort thing, I feel like they can get more out of him. But it's too many variables, and that's what scares me. So for me, the second round doesn't work. If they were to do it, would I hate it? I mean, not like Jamie would. Absolutely not. But it's not something that I would recommend doing. But again, they're the ones who make the big bucks. If they feel like they can influence him and cause him to be, a better professional at the next level, then go for it. He can add a whole lot of firepower, a whole lot of juice to the offense for sure.
Yeah, to be honest, it's bottom of 2 is exactly where I had him graded. And I think if you're looking at it depends on who's still available, because somebody asked from Story, like, are the prospects in the order you would want them taken? As in, would you prefer Arroyo over Taylor? The answer is yes to Arroyo over Taylor. We all talked about how we had Arroyo over Taylor. And I think this is the exact order in tight ends. But I know you're not a huge Trey Harris fan. I am. I like Higgins a lot. I like Besh. I think Royal's good. I know we like Horton and Ao Manure or whatever Jamie says. In 3, Kyle Williams is a guy in between 2. But Burden is about where I would start to like. If Trey Harris and Higgins are off the board, I like Besh a lot, but I think he's more of a 3rd round guy. I am totally okay with taking Burden there. I mean, it's like you're talking some wide receiver 1 upside and a guy in the late 2nd. The speed that you just can't teach, and you hope that Harbaugh can turn him around. I mean, that feels pretty good there at the bottom of 2. I know Jamie's going to bag on it if we have a recap podcast, but I am so okay with Luther Burden. I guess we should probably put him on the list, huh?
Was he not up there?
No.
Okay.
Jamie was going to be a part of this.
Jamie would have struck that down. He
would have taken it out. Yeah. So I'm just going to put him on because he deserves to be there in my book.
Yeah.
And then O-line is in the exact order I would take him. I don't know. You might have some guy. I think you're a big Frazier guy, right? You liked Miles Frazier a lot?
Yeah, I'm a big Frazier guy. Just had an opportunity to watch a lot of him at LSU. I think his best football is definitely ahead of him. He's super athletic for a guard. He used to play a little tackle too. So,
yeah, I like him too. I'm a big fan of Marcus and Bo and Tate Ratledge. I would love both of those guys in 2 if they're there.
I think Ratledge had some injury concerns. I think it's a chronic thing with him. I don't remember exactly what the injury was, but I remember that popping up as something that might be a bit of a red flag. So I'm curious as to how far he's going to fall due to that.
Man, we're getting a lot of love, by the way. But
appreciate you guys.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate. Gosh, man. All right, let's. Since the draft hasn't even started, and isn't it supposed to start at 4?
No, the Browns pick is in.
It is. Are you
watching? You watching NFL Network?
Oh dang, I'm behind. Okay, hold on. Let me jump live. Okay, here we go. All right. Wow. I guess I paused it at some point.
Yep.
Okay, let's figure it.
Looks like they're about to make it.
Love your insight. Liverpool, awesome. OG listener from Brazil here.
Oh, that's awesome,
I
man.
remember him. Jonathan Franco, happy to watch another draft show. Thank you for joining us for another draft show.
Happy to do it.
Yeah. You guys kill it every year. From Victor, thank you. From Toronto, nice. Columbia, thank you. Columbia Mo. Missouri, not the country of Columbia. Yeah. And so we're on NFL Network. Make sure you don't tip the picks. We will start. Oh my gosh, from France. What's up? And
Yo.
Costa Rica. Dang, man. We are global here. I love this. Thank you. Appreciate you guys for coming on.
I might be in France this summer, actually.
Nice. Okay, we're going to have to hit up Cyril Hernandez then. And then Solomon from London, UK. Goodness gracious. You are awesome, guys. This is crazy.
Yeah, man. Got
Charleston, South Carolina. We know that Stebbins is in jail somewhere, in a jail cell. Munich, Germany.
Oh, somebody from the IE. What's up?
Oh, Carson Schweissinger goes.
Yeah, to the Browns.
Okay. Did you already get that?
Yeah, I said it. I mentioned that you were going through some of the chat.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good.
Okay, my bad. Beijing.
Ooh.
Dang, dude.
Wow.
No, wait a minute. Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Definitely worth a shout out.
My best friend is from Bama. He's why am I forgetting the town? Shucks. It'll come to me at some point.
The IE. Chicago. From Scotland, now in Long Beach. Less cool, more warm. Bakersfield. Dang, man, this is like worldwide. What is going on here? This is awesome. Lots of people from the just outside of London. Lots of people from the Inland Empire joining us today, which is awesome. Vegas, St. Petersburg, Florida. Like what? I'm not putting Stebbins in because nobody wants to. Nobody claims Fresno. Philly.
You're responsible for Derek Carr.
I can't. Yeah. You take a seat. Came back from Ukraine and Cali now. What's up? Baltimore, Norman, Oklahoma. GS is from parts unknown. Dominic from Texas. Dude, are we just gonna do shout outs all day? I could do this. This is nice. Richfield, Washington.
Everybody's representing where they're from. Texas.
Phoenix.
Stand up.
From Nathan. We got Paramount from Juan. Northern Virginia from Awake Ramos. Oh, whoops. Colorado Springs from Mike. Birmingham from Cole. We might have already done that. Missouri checking in from Glenn. Everybody is so awesome. Washington, Ohio, Melbourne. Am I saying that right?
Melbourne. Yeah.
Victorville. Temecula. Albany. The Texans pick is in. I'm a Wales, Vagina, California, of course. Charlotte, Maine. Japan. Dang. All right, let's see who the
San Diego.
Higgins off the board.
Come on, man. Y'all don't need Higgins.
What are you doing?
Come on.
Iowa, Oklahoma, Canada.
So you take our souls in the playoffs.
Just kidding, San Diego.
They take our souls in the playoffs, and then you take my guy off the board.
Michigan. I was just in Michigan 2 months ago.
That's unfair.
Man. Well, that's a bummer. All right, so 2 picks and 2 guys already crossed off our board. And I'm going to leave the slash through. I kind of like the idea that we had guys and now they're gone.
Oh, they got Nico Collins and oh god, that's terrible.
And then Nevada.
Higgins and Collins is going to be disgusting. Oh, they traded up.
Seahawks trade up? By the way, Chargers are going to try to be really active today. They want to move up. I don't know if I mentioned that already or not. Oh, they're saying because Tank Dell got that major injury,
Different player types, I understand. So like even like you could do Noel. They could have gone Noel. Oh, what I miss.
Poppy. Hey guys, I've been a fan since Pee Wee football. I'm retiring now after 33 years working in healthcare. Keep up the good work. We're all proud of you. Oh man.
You get comment of the stream thus far. We'll figure out a prize for that one.
Oh, that's funny. That's the best one yet. I like that. I like that.
I get losing Tank Dell, so why not go like Jalen Noel?
Well, they don't have anybody blocking for Stroud, so I don't know. It's that classic like Penny Sewell meme.
I'm just hating because I really wanted Higgins, but I mean,
Chase,
he wasn't gonna fall that far, but a man can dream.
So who would the Seahawks be trading up for?
I think the Seahawks would have taken Higgins.
So then,
they need another wideout or tight end. I definitely think it's a pass catcher here.
Well, they traded for Noah Fant. Maybe not that he's like going to stop you from drafting a tight end, but
no, I wouldn't preclude you from doing it. I mean, is Fant producing? I've literally not heard anything about Fant since that trade.
And then I guess Jalen Noel is Noel, not Noel.
Okay, gotcha.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. By the way, we're going to mispronounce a lot of names today. So
especially when Jamie hops on.
If that's a drinking game, then join it. Oh God. Well. Look who we got here. D-Steps, baby.
Oh my God.
How dare you say Fresno doesn't matter? All right.
All right. Well, thanks, D-Steps. It was nice seeing you.
We're gonna know. It's unfortunate. What happened?
I took him out.
No. I know. I was just trying to cover for you.
Oh yeah.
It was an accident. Totally accidental.
That was fun.
Hold on,
yeah,
fellas.
and if you're drinking tonight, that'll be a good drinking game. All the names we mispronounced today.
Who bailed you out, Steps?
Yeah. So what's going on, Steps?
Not too much. Had a few minutes to hop on. I don't know how long I'll be on, but I'm here for now. So.
And you're a free man. That's good to see you, man.
So far, yeah. I'm in the office. But yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Seahawks are straighted up. They got Cooper Kupp this offseason, so probably not a wide receiver here. So Seahawks traded 35th overall, and the Titans get 52 and 82, so a second and a third to move up quite a bit.
Just not Elijah Arroyo, please.
Which Fresno State guy are they going for here, Stebbs?
Not here, but Cam Lockridge in the 7th. I got you. Dean Clark, man.
There's always a day 3 guy from Fresno State that
always.
You end up.
I'm locked and loaded for tomorrow, but none today.
Good. All right. Man, yeah. So who do you think? I'm trying to think who they'd trade up for here.
I mean, are they comfortable with Cooper Kupp's injury history? I mean, we're not getting Cooper Kupp of a few years ago. I mean, he really didn't really only have one great season, to be completely honest.
They did lose DK and Lockett, so I guess there's a possibility that they, go JSN and then JSN Kupp and then get a third. It's possible. Any chances of running back here? With all that rumors about trading two running backs?
I mean, they got Kenneth Walker and what's Buddy's name from UCLA? I always forget him.
Charbonnet?
Yeah, Zach Charbonnet. I mean, if you're talking about trading, are they talking about trading Kenneth?
Yeah, they've said that. Well, the rumor was that they've put both on the market. That both could be had. But I'm just saying that just to be messy, not that I think that there's any chance that there's a running back taken here. I was just doing that for comedic purposes more than anything else.
Hey, Ramos, it's okay. Yeah. Stebbs and I can both talk that up.
Hey,
Garrett won't necessarily contribute.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't want him in the first round. I am so okay with him. If he falls to the Chargers pick, he's probably going to fall in my top 5. I do. I just did not like him in the first. All right, here we go. Richard Sherman making the pick.
Is he
Man,
picking a corner?
He really sold
I mean,
out.
that coach
He's,
definitely knows.
Yeah, he's really taking his time.
Yikes.
That coach knows everything about Will Johnson.
This is true.
Apparently that knee is fucking trash, though.
Who did they trade up for? Oh, Nick Emanwari. Okay.
That's some Legion of Boom type stuff right there. We're going for Cam Chancellor 2.0. Now you're gonna have to keep him in the box. It's the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they show him
Yeah.
picking off a ball as I say that down the field.
Yeah, I wasn't as high on him as a lot of people were.
The thing about it was the combine that really got his name going amongst the draft community in general. I mean, I think the people who actually study it and watch the tape, like the professionals, know that his game's a little limited beyond 10, 15 yards out. It's not that he doesn't have the athleticism. It's just he's a little tight and he doesn't read the field all that well. Everything underneath, if you want to play some zone with them, have him play a robber role, have him in the box, maybe line him up in some slot snaps similarly to the way that the Chargers use Derwin, then he can be effective. But I wouldn't ask him to play a whole lot of deep third stuff.
Let's see. I was just going to pull something up. Did you guys hear about Derek Harmon last night?
What about, there was some injury stuff that came up, I think, late in the process, but something else?
Yeah, a really depressing thing happened.
Oh, I missed it.
His mom passed away almost an hour or so after he was drafted.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. I mean, was she ill?
I don't know. Schefter had tweeted it today. I'll find it.
Man.
I saw it before we jumped on. Yeah. So, yeah, Derek Harmon's mother, Tiffany, died Thursday night shortly after her son was selected. Man. So she got to see, there's everybody saying she had cancer.
Wow. So that is amazing. It's like she held on.
And she was on life support. She saw her baby get drafted and then let go.
Wow.
I mean, there's nothing real good about something like that, but it is pretty cool that if she was going to go to just.
I'm a weirdo. I find beauty in things like that.
Yeah.
It's mainly because I've lost so many people in the last few years. There's just certain things that you have to take away from it, I guess, to not be completely. Wait, the Browns took Judkins?
Yeah. The Browns just took Judkins.
Oh.
Okay.
Right.
Huh.
And they have another pick coming up. Wait, no, they already had. Wait.
Yeah,
I know the Browns have. Okay. Who's their first pick again? Sorry.
Schweschinger, I think.
Yeah, linebacker. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Nick. You won't be back.
What?
Nick Chubb. He won't be back.
Oh, Nick Chubb. I thought it was somebody in the chat or something. I was like, what?
That's what I thought too.
I was like, all right, bye, Nick. Whatever you did, I didn't see. Yeah. Huh. Over Henderson is a choice.
I think, similar running style of Chubb, so maybe they just want a particular style of back.
I guess so, but I don't know.
And then, Travion Henderson with the injury concerns. And, who else is in Cleveland right now in the backfield? I forgot after Chubb who else was there. I know they have Jerome Ford.
I will look it up. Are you going to our lads too, Stubbs? Every year we do that.
Every year.
Every year.
Jerome Ford, Pierre Strong.
Mm-hmm.
Pierre Strong.
Oddly enough, two backs that I was a fan of when they were coming out.
I loved Strong.
Yeah, Strong he was a Jackrabbit, right? What school is that? I know the mascot. Can't remember the school name. And Ford was
North Dakota.
No, Ford was Cincinnati. All right.
Man, Will Johnson still falling. Mike Green still falling.
They wouldn't do that, right? If Will Johnson were to fall to 55, there's no way the Chargers do that. You think? With everything you need, you couldn't risk that.
Apparently, Dolphins just traded up with the Raiders.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Okay. So Dolphins traded up for who? Who would they be going after?
Well, they definitely need a corner, since they're trying to get rid of Ramsey.
Yeah.
Dolphins.
They threw that. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
The
I could
Dolphins
see them.
currently are starting Storm Duck at corner. So
Storm Duck?
Storm Duck. I did not make that shit
Oh,
up.
dang.
Real name.
That's a real name.
Huh.
They did bring in Artie Burns.
This is better than
for
Storm
Newcastle.
Norton. How
This is
is
true.
your first name Storm and you're the second best Storm name in the NFL? That's crazy. That is unbelievable. That there's another Storm with a better name. That's insane. Huh.
Destined
Wow.
for mediocrity.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
dangerous game. Someone in the Discord said we should take a shot every time Shador Sanders' name is mentioned. That's I want to
I
live,
will
man.
not partake.
Oh no, my stream froze. NFL Plus app sucks, man.
So Dolphins got 37 and 143, and they gave up 48 and 98. Oh my gosh. So the Dolphins traded their second round pick to move up 11 spots. So they swapped that. And then the Dolphins gave up their third and their fourth. And then
Wow. The Raiders are
the Raiders gave them a fifth. So they're going to be
loaded.
picking a lot. All right, let's see. Dolphins. How's their
You said,
Damn.
how's that what? Garrett, did you mute yourself?
No, can you not hear
Oh.
me?
I can hear you now. You said,
Oh.
how's their what?
O-line.
Bad.
Oh, they picked.
That's a good pickup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like them.
He's going to help in pass protection. He's got to work in the run game, though. I like Jonah.
Yeah. He was my third favorite lineman. Still available. I do like him too.
Man, Raiders got
Do you think-
some good picks for that trade.
Yeah, they got a lot of them.
Damn.
Yeah. They're going to be buildings. If they pick smart, they can make themselves somewhat competitive here pretty quickly. I mean, you can say what you want about Pete Carroll. He turns teams around. I mean, he doesn't always make the best decisions on the field, but as far as team building, he's got that down.
What is your, if we're just going straight position, as Kenny was saying here, what position do you think the Chargers are going to need here in the second?
For me, it's tight end.
Yeah.
Tight end, wide out. I would still heavily lean into the edge room also. There's just nothing there after this year beyond Thule. So I'm pretty big on the edges. I love this draft for edges, so I get if they want to wait till the third. But I feel they got to come away with an edge in the top 3 rounds. So I'm going to keep pushing that one.
Yeah. For me, it's between tight end and defensive tackle. The only thing is, like, this would be a great time to have like a second, third round pick or something like that. I mean, if you were able to trade up, like I said, package a couple of those 6 to move up, this would be the time to do it.
Yeah, I don't know about that whole Eagles trade thing, but man, it would have been nice if they had an extra second or third or something. Oh man,
Yeah.
that would have been
Again,
beautiful.
the Eagles are pure evil. How do you get turned down for the guy you want at 22 and still have him fall in your lap at 31?
I'm going to be honest. I didn't think he was a first round player, but to each their own, man. I was not a fan of his. But God, it's it's hard to say because there's like so many players that I want, but it really does feel like if you don't grab a tight end here in the second, it's going to be pretty bad.
Yeah, it gets
pretty
dark
quickly.
in a hurry. You got a
Yeah.
bunch of developmental guys at that point. I mean, you can even argue right now, just depending on where you have them ranked. For me, Arroyo is tight end 3, Mason Taylor's 4, and Taylor has some growing to do. So you wouldn't expect him to come in year 1 and be a huge difference maker. He can definitely get in the mix, but he's not going to be one of those guys that's going to get a ton of volume. And he's got to work on the blocking. He's got to grow into that body. So for me, you get Arroyo now, and you have someone that you can absolutely use to stretch the seam and can put in work this year. After that, it's more developmental guys.
I'm hoping there's a big run here on running backs pretty soon, just to kind of push some of these other players down the board. Because if Judkins just went early, so I'm hoping some of these other guys start to come off the board.
I'm curious where Mike Green ends up. Who's going to?
Yeah, me too. Me too. And again, we're talking straight player, not in the off the field stuff. I can't comment on any of that stuff because we're not privy to all that background info. But as a player, you'd be hard pressed to find a better one still available right now, outside of Will Johnson.
Agreed.
Yeah, if not for all the craziness, he would have been on top half of the first round for me. He was fantastic on tape. But
yeah.
Now you look at some of these names that are still available at the top: Mike Green, Will Johnson, Luther Burden.
Ratledge is so good.
Yeah.
There's some really good defensive tackles. Yeah, there's some nice players still available.
Yeah, Siobhan Ravel's in there also. You got the injury concerns, but hell of a player. My guy Braden Swinson hanging out. TJ Sanders. Yeah, I mean, Chargers are going to get somebody good in the second for sure. Just which position?
Have the possibility to get somebody good for sure.
I like that framing better.
There you go. Well, do we see what New England's pick is?
No. Do you?
Okay, I won't. Yeah, I see it. I won't say anything about it.
Don't be as a Raku, please.
How are you so far ahead?
For some reason, I have NFL Network pulled up on my computer, and I don't know why it's happening this way, but I'm seeing the picks before they're announced.
Yeah, it's just like Twitter. They'll put it up as soon as they get it. So, and you can't watch, huh? Yeah, they're walking to the podium right now.
Wow,
maybe wide receiver?
Really ahead.
Yeah, you're far ahead of me. Damn.
Yeah.
But I don't mind. I don't care at all. I'm glad I'm not the one that's far ahead for once.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Anybody heard any rumors about George Pipkins? Oh, Jesus. He's haunting he's like in the deep part recesses of my mind.
Slip.
Like I can't even get him out of my head.
It's unfortunate.
George Pickens at all today?
Nothing.
I've been running around like crazy. I haven't had a chance to even read anything, so I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Here comes your run, Garrett.
More running backs. Let's go. Keep them coming.
We love it.
Keep them
Push
coming.
more to us.
The
Bears twice in the next 3 picks.
Chargers have checked in on George Pickens, which is like the second or third time already.
Mm-hmm.
But another time this morning.
They did again today.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Need that price to come down.
I mean, we got a 5th or a 6th if you want it.
We got a lot of 6. You want a couple of them?
You can have all of them.
Gladly give you a 6 for that.
Yeah.
Mark Andrews for a 5th. Come on now, we'll take that too. Let's do it.
So both Ohio State. Browns picked an Ohio State running back, kept them in town.
Mm-hmm.
But we need like a Dylan Sampson and a Scatabo and a Caleb Johnson to start going here soon.
Landon Jackson.
Yes, I didn't even realize that Natron Means was Marion Hampton's old running back coach at North Carolina. Natron Means also went to North Carolina, didn't he?
He was his running back coach.
Yeah, at North Carolina. But didn't Natron Means also play at North Carolina?
That was a long time ago.
Man, let me check.
I would guess. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you check. I was going to check, but go ahead.
Yep.
And then Luke said, can you guys say the pick? We're listening and not watching the draft. Okay. We'll let you know.
And yeah, he played in North Carolina.
Wow.
North Carolina guy. So, hell yeah.
Pats took Travion.
Hell of a connection, man.
Yo.
Henderson ran a 4.43. Didn't Hampton run a 4.46?
Yeah.
4.46 at 220 is moving.
Is getting it. His 10 and 20-yard splits are elite. He's got good long speed, not great. That's what separates he and Henderson. Henderson's not getting caught from behind.
Yeah.
At all. Not
Natron Means graduated from school when Jamie and Garrett started the podcast.
Yo, can we keep this going for the entire stream? I need this.
I like the running joke. Yeah.
This
is a very good bit.
I'm also happy I wasn't around from the start. So
so you're not part of this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the picks so far have been Schweschinger went to the Browns to start. Jaden Higgins went to the Texans. Amon Wari, the safety, the South Carolina safety, went to the Seahawks. We know Judkins went to the Browns. Savania went to the Dolphins, and then we just saw Travion Henderson go to the Pats. Now you guys are all caught up, and we stop whining. And we'll announce it from here on out.
Here's a good question. That's actually a good trivia question. 1 second. From Tyler. Did Pickens and Ladd play together? I do not remember.
I'm going to look it up. At least Stebbins still has a loud keyboard, which is good.
Sound like you're punching that thing.
That's muted. All right.
Oh. Okay, I've seen the next one.
Okay, don't announce it yet.
I won't. Holy moly donut shop.
They did not play together.
Okay. So it was maybe a year ahead.
Oh, no, wait. Technically, they were teammates in 2021. That's wrong.
So you're a liar.
Chat GPT messed me up. It says they did not play together. In a game. Okay. They were never on the field together, but they did play on a team together.
So we did the semantics
Smart
thing.
asses.
Chat GPT does semantics? I didn't know that.
I don't know. I told it I didn't like its attitude, so. Yeah.
Dude, don't get cursed out by AI. That would actually be hilarious.
Respect.
I type with purpose, okay?
Can you guys hear the audio from my stream on NFL Network? No? Okay.
I don't hear it.
Okay. All right, Chicago.
That's going to be fun.
Stacking that room, huh?
Hold on. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, well,
you know,
Jamie's happy. It's Luther Burden.
you know what this feels like. It feels like
Luther Burden.
he could be their Amon Ra.
Man, Luther Burden with DJ Moore, Roma Dunze.
That's crazy.
You
Thinking
know,
about what they
They
had.
just drafted Colston. Man,
He's probably going to be their Amon Ra St. Brown. They could use him in a very similar way.
they are stacking
more
that room around
explosive.
Caleb.
They still got a lot of holes on that roster, but
And
yeah.
Daniel Jeremiah's comp for him is DJ Moore. That's funny.
Okay.
Man, when they get the running back situation figured out, that's funny also because is it DeAndre Swift that's there right now?
Yeah.
And he actually got jettisoned when he was in Detroit. So now he's got his old OC back, but now it's his head coach. I wonder what the plan is moving forward there. Because they're going to get another running back. The question is when.
And they got a lot of use out of him in Detroit. Like, I think he was he 1,000 yard or 900? But he was pretty productive.
I think Swift rushed for 1,000 yards at least once, I think.
Oh, somebody, the NFL Network comp was just Jaden Reed for Burden.
Really? I just saw DJ, someone's comp came up and it was DJ Moore. Unless
Yeah, it might be somebody else. Okay, I'm going to be right back, guys.
Yeah, Stebbs, Chicago's going to be fun.
Yeah, they will. With Ben Johnson and those weapons they got around him.
Yo, that is insane. Colston, Loveland, and Luther Burden.
Yup. How's their offensive line?
Oh, they stacked that up in free agency. I think they're still looking for. I think they're still trying to get maybe is it a left or right tackle? I know they need to show up one more spot. I can't remember exactly where it was.
Yeah, Braxton Jones tackle, so probably that.
Caleb's gonna have protection and a lot of weapons to distribute the ball to. Colston Loveland at 10 is just
and no excuses.
The Saints did what?
Oh no, what? Oh shit. That one matters.
It does.
No, that one matters to me.
Wait, hold on. My phone is buzzing because my cousin is about to lose his crap. I don't even want to read this text message. He's probably he's
as
going
someone who shares a lot of time and space with someone who's a Saints fan. Yeah. This matters to me, so I gotta know. I gotta know.
Oh man. Garrett, wait till you see this one.
For the Saints?
Yes.
It's gotta be Sanders.
Please be Shador.
I'm gonna tell you no. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
And it's disrespectful.
Oh, it's the old fuck, isn't it? It's Chuck or whatever.
Oh. Hold on. Let's see.
Is he the same? That's got to be the pick, right? It's the guy that was born the same year that y'all started the stream, something like that.
Yeah, probably.
Just lean into the old jokes, right?
Yeah,
we are old as fuck. It is what it is.
But we've been doing this long enough that it's like I look forward to this every single year. I absolutely love doing this thing. I say it every year, but I love doing this thing with you guys.
Man, same. It killed me to not be able to do it this time.
Yeah. Like I know Craig wasn't part of Bolts from the Blue, but like even though none of us work for SB Nation anymore at any point, like the fact that we're still doing this thing is always awesome. I almost didn't do it this year, but this is awesome.
No, I feel you, man.
So I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate everybody tuning in because it still somehow gets bigger every year.
I'll tell you how much I love it. I did it on my 40th birthday in Cabo.
Yes. You're traveling. Yeah.
Yes, I'm traveling right now, doing it again. I won't if I don't have to miss it. I won't.
Yeah.
Every year.
Yeah, it's the best.
My wife loves it.
Because she gets free time. A lot of free time.
Actually, I'm being sarcastic. She doesn't.
Oh my god.
She understands.
All right, here we go. Pick is in. Granola.
Wait. I gotta find out. I mean, they can't do this to my guy Jake Haener. They can't do this. It can't be the quarterback, right? It can't.
Tyler Shuff. I can't believe that they would.
Believe it.
What are they
Hold up.
doing?
They just took a wait.
Believe it.
He's older than both Jake Haener and Spencer Rattler.
He is?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh my
No,
God.
Jake Haener's 26. Never mind. Jake Haener's 26.
Okay. How old is he?
25, pretty sure.
That's crazy.
Tyler
And yeah, I just
Shuck.
got the text message from my cousin who says he's done as a Saints fan.
I would not.
Yeah,
Be
he's
happy
been
if I
trying
was
to weasel his way over to the Commanders, but for him to say that openly, like he told me at the beginning of the draft, he's like, if we draft Jackson Dart, I'm done. Well, they one up you, buddy.
They found a way.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Wow. I love this quarterback running back run we're getting here though. I'm hoping that somebody like moves up and is like, hey, I have to get Sanders pretty soon here. I can't believe that happened. That's crazy.
The Bills moved up to on the clock.
The Bills
Bills
did
just traded up. Yeah, Bills just traded up.
with the Bears?
I'm guessing so.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I just saw it flip. Oh man.
All right, fellas, give me a sec. I'm starving. I need
Okay.
to grab something to eat real quick.
Oh man.
The Bills
Right.
moved up. What could they be going up for?
Yeah.
DTs haven't come off the board yet today, really.
Yeah. Neither has Edge. We haven't seen a
No.
corner, edge, defensive lineman, or tight end go. Yeah. Now let's see what Buffalo did in the first round. They
Maxwell
got
Hairston.
so they don't need a corner. They
Maybe
need
a safety. They still got Hamlin starting.
ESPN says their biggest needs are defensive tackle, edge, and safety. So that's all three.
Look at that.
Guys
We know
can
this
come
team
again.
better than our own. Look at that. Uh-oh.
Very interesting.
He's unhappy about the old quarterback.
Who is?
Just,
A friend of yours?
yeah.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
Okay.
So, okay. I love this run though. I think I just said that, but that like I need
so far,
Sanders, Milrow, Ewers
that's
if
right,
anybody's
Burrow's
like
there.
yeah, like come get this. Come get your boy.
So Bills traded 56, 62, and 109 to Chicago for 41, 72, and 240.
So 2 2s and a fourth.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Not bad. Okay.
Our list has not been touched for a while, which is nice.
Nope. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, edges, DTs, wide receivers, still there. It's still super early. We got plenty of picks to go. What is your doomsday player that you do not want to see at 55?
14, 15 more
You can
picks.
only- That's reasonable, not like a seventh rounder, of course.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know that I have one. Like, I'm at a point where I could see. I mean, I feel like Torrey Horton and then Ao, however you say his name, Manure, as Jamie says, those feel like third round guys, and they would feel a little rich there. but I feel like Josiah Stewart would be a little rich in the second. But other than that, I mean, I don't. Even if they did it, it's not like I'm like, ready to jump off stream.
I feel you.
No
stream moments.
Yeah. Like when they drafted that TCU quarterback, Max Duggan.
We don't talk about that.
Oh, man, I'm not doing this anymore.
I don't even know if you got to the point where you said that. I don't remember, but I think you just.
I just jumped off. In my head, I was like, I'm not doing this. And because it was like
this one.
they picked QJ, and then I ended up showing up late to day 3 for something, and I came in and they were like, you guys were like, you'll never guess who they picked. And then immediately I was like, what TCU player is even available? And then I was able to guess Darius Davis. And then I was like, dude, if they get another TCU player, and then when it was Duggan, it was just like, I'm out.
Of all people, man.
It just like it was a domino effect through that whole draft class.
I feel that.
So interesting.
Man, did you see they had 205,000 people yesterday?
Yeah. Stanley told us that when he jumped on.
Insane.
I think he was going to come on today at some point.
Yeah, I saw him mention that too, but I mean, who knows? Yeah, I don't know how much longer I can be on. I'm going to try to stay on through the pick.
Yeah, do whatever you can do.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Bills.
Okay.
Oh, TJ Sanders goes to the Bills. Okay, so it was defensive tackle.
BT, yeah?
Yeah, Craig's not going to be happy about that.
Oh, is he a big fan?
Yeah, he liked TJ Sanders. I did too. I like Sanders a lot. I've got those 3 on this list ahead of him, and he's also a big CJ West guy. But, yeah.
All right. Let's hope that doesn't start to run on DTs.
Might get another TCU player today. Who would that be? Who are they referring to?
TCU. Is it the whiteout?
Oh, yeah. Besh.
Besh.
There you go. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
That's a good TCU player. I'm down with that. I was thinking defense.
There's still some corners on the board too. I'm surprised they haven't gone. Which
there
I don't
hasn't
expect.
been a single corner.
Yeah, I don't expect LA to go there in the second or third. If they didn't go in the first, I'm not expecting it in second or third.
Jets pick is already in.
I want more corners to go now. Move our guys down the board. I hear you, SoCal Slime, but don't helmet scout, man. I hate helmet scouting. I really hate helmet scout. It's hard sometimes. I get it. It is hard.
There isn't a single there could be a generational Alabama offensive lineman, and Charger fans will be like, no way, not again. There's
at
just
least one that's not a center.
And yeah, that's what Stanley said yesterday too. But still, like I didn't think Booker was terrible, but like you would have thought that he had the off the field issues. It's like a criminal offense to be offensive lineman from Alabama because DJ Fluker ruined it for everybody.
I mean, and several others.
Yeah, which now QJ has ruined TCU wide receivers.
Yeah. Jets on the clock, Niners.
It says the pick is in on NFL Network.
Oh shit.
Chargers name is scrolling across the graphic now.
I have a wonderful NFL Plus commercial break in progress screen. So I'm looking at nothing.
14.
Fluker came out on a pod and said he'd be off the edibles. I thought that was King Dunlap or Russell Okung that said that, but maybe it was also Fluker. Who knows?
Oh yeah, Notre Dame. Yeah, Nick said I felt the same way about Notre Dame defensive lineman. Yeah, Notre Dame kind of was another school that people were pretty down on.
Yeah, a lot of times I don't get the hype with some of the Notre Dame kids, but that tight end's not too bad this year. Like
Gunnar
him.
Helm?
No, from Notre Dame. Mitchell. Is it Mitchell or something like that? I thought he was pretty decent.
Dang, I can't remember. I watched him too. The heck was that kid's name? Yeah, Gunnar Helm was Texas.
Yeah, Gunnar Helm's Texas. Not wild about him.
Yeah. Gosh, Mitchell.
I don't hate Fannin. I don't know how you guys felt about him, but I don't hate Fannin at all.
Is it Mitchell Evans?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I like Fannin a lot. I like him like closer in the third, but this is my list right here. After the two that got taken yesterday, Arroyo's my tight end 3, Taylor's 4, and Fannin's 5.
Alfred Collins, that would be great.
Yeah.
I don't expect them to go corner, but man, Trey Amos, Isaiah Thomas, big fan of both of those guys. Swinson, I love Swinson.
Part of I talked about it on that that podcast that we did with tight ends, but it just feels like Fannin is in that like Chigakonkwo, Isaiah Likely type of player where it's like they're an undersized tight end and then they test, below average, but like all the tape shows are explosive enough. And, Ortiz took a shot on a smaller school kid than Isaiah Likely. So I don't know.
Yeah.
He might just dip in that well again.
Yeah, you said 2 names I'd be a big fan of, so I wouldn't hate that at all.
Just from like a size and like smaller school. I know Chig was at Maryland, but it was like, it's not like a big school tight end, power conference tight end, and they're getting knocked down boards because they're not like these ultra athletic, super big, lengthy tight ends.
I feel you. Pick is in for the Jets. I haven't seen who it is yet.
I haven't either, but they look excited. Oh, here he comes. He's coming out. Somebody's dancing. Oh, Mason Taylor off the board for the Jets. Dang.
Oh, all right. Speaking of tight end, all right.
Our first tight end.
I didn't expect him to last to 55 anyway.
I didn't either. I like Arroyo better, but man, I would have liked. Anyway, I would have liked pick there. They lost their tight end. Charger signed him, so getting another tight end here makes sense for them.
Surprised they went tight end after they signed Stone Smart, the GOAT.
Yeah. Oh man.
I still think he's good.
Oh, that's right.
I will never give up on that one. I still think he's good.
Stanley hated Taylor.
Oh no, I meant Stone Smart.
No, I know. No, I know that. The comments were saying Stanley is happy that Taylor got taken.
Oh, he'd hated him?
Yeah, he did not like him at all.
Oh, okay. He was one of those similar to. I don't want to say that because that sounds bad to Hampton, but I would have been fine with Taylor. I'm not doing backflips if he was the pick, but
yeah. Ooh, 49ers pick is already in. Our first tight end's gone. Still no corner, edge, or defensive lineman. Man.
Nope. Well,
49ers already out here.
But
what?
TJ Sanders went, but that was it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. My bad.
How dare you?
You know what I don't want is a linebacker.
No.
And obviously like a quarterback or running back, obviously. But I mean like a linebacker.
No, this roster. This roster's fine on linebacker. Yeah. Nah, they're chilling. They don't need a linebacker this year.
Yeah, not this high either.
Nah. If you want to go late round, fine, but there's no need.
Alfred Collins goes to the 49ers. Dang it.
That one hurts. I liked him a lot. Damn it.
Didn't they? Oh, they got an edge. They went Michael, right? Michael Williams or whatever.
Oh, yeah, Michael Williams, yeah.
Michael.
I haven't heard them pronounce, so if I'm saying it wrong, whoops.
4, 5, 6,
I'll get over it.
12 more picks. Another D lineman. Garrett jinxed it? Okay, all right. I'll stop saying what's been taken and not taken. But Dallas.
What?
What about Sanders? What?
I see Stanley there in the YouTube chat saying cryptic tweets the Cowboys took Shador. Would they?
Oh, I just made that joke. He said for real? Huh.
Stanley just said it in the YouTube chat. Like,
oh.
Yeah, he didn't say it happens, but like he's seen some cryptic tweets. So. I don't know.
What's up, Craig?
TJ Sanders and Collins, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
And Mason Taylor.
Yeah, saw Taylor. Yeah. I was hoping that Collins would stick around for a little bit after Sanders went, but
I know, same.
They're starting a little defensive tackle run. I'm not going to say that they need to jump on it because it's still pretty deep, but you're going to start getting towards like those specialist type guys who are literally like Norman Lott, who's like strictly just a pass rusher.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's still CJ West, but I was thinking him more in the 3rd round. But at this rate, who's left here actually?
At DT?
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, you got your thing. It's already up. Darius
Alexander. I mean, he's almost 30, but
he is old.
Still there. Yeah, I mean, there's some guys that I like. I mean, Ty Robinson, I'm always going to be a Ty Robinson guy, but definitely not in the 2nd or 3rd round, but later. 4th, 5th round, Ty Robinson, I'm all in for that. But I like Joshua Farmer. Of course, CJ West, I mentioned that. This Vernon Broughton dude kind of came out of nowhere. I'm curious as to how high the rest of the league is on him. Because, there's some guys who just like benefited from playing next to complete studs. Like, he played next to buddy that just got picked, Collins. So was it a product of that, or are you a dog yourself? But I didn't get to watch a whole lot of Vernon Broughton. I think maybe watched like a game. And he did pretty well, but again, playing next to Collins makes life a little bit easier. Jordan Phillips, another good run stopper.
How are you on Shamar? He's still available, right? Turner?
So I'm just A&M defensive linemen and edge players just
I get you.
It's like the Alabama offensive line thing. So I don't hate him. Definitely somebody that can come in would need some development. But if we're talking about a day one contributor that you want to come in, I mean, even in the 2nd round, because it's so deep, you got guys that can be day one starters and make a huge difference. Hold on.
You see that Purdue tape though? 23?
I just saw another pick that pissed me off.
Oh.
But Purdue.
Purdue
2023 Purdue?
Yeah, from Turner? Man.
I watched like 4 Turner games, but I don't think I watched Purdue from 23.
Yeah, I wanted to see something different because just like you said, A&M, they're. Wait, I'm confusing.
Well, no, that's Scorton.
I'm confusing. Yeah, A&M.
You're thinking of Scorton. Yes, I was thinking. No, I don't think. Yeah, Scorton was Purdue. Yes, that's the thing. Edge guys and interior defensive linemen, they go to A&M to underachieve for some reason. That 3-3-5 defense screws them royally.
That it does.
Every time, go ahead.
I was so focused on not confusing the 2 Shamars, I instead confused Scorton. It is what it is.
So this next pick pissed you off, Craig?
It did.
Oh, I guess it's not Shador, huh? Stanley said he was seeing cryptic tweets. It was going to be Shedeur.
I was joking about Dallas taking Shedeur yesterday.
Yeah. I think we talked about that.
Matt Money Smith has the weirdest crush on JJ Big East.
There we go.
He keeps talking about him as a Wildcat quarterback.
I saw it, Craig, and I'm pissed.
Mhm.
Damn it.
Oh, Donnie E off the board.
That's a shame.
First
That's
edge
a shame.
taken. Dang. I would have loved Donovan there. Dang.
Excluding Mike Green, that's the best
As a
edge,
Rocky.
in my opinion, off the board.
Yeah. But those two right in front of him on this list, I am very good with.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Mhm.
Sporting would be fantastic. You can miss me with that fourth one, though.
And the that's Craig, you like Land. Yeah, we talked about it already.
Yeah,
Are you guys okay with Mike Green at 55?
Look, man, how bad are these accusations? Like, it was SA. He got charged with SA. Was it more than once, too? I mean, once is enough, but
Repeated
Yeah.
issues, yeah.
But
dating back to high
how-
school and Virginia.
did they verify any of this? What happened? Whatever came of these? Like,
That's
were
what
they
that was my
accusations
question.
or like what? That's what I'm curious. I mean, I would assume that there would be some record of if he was charged with anything, of course, but I haven't heard anything about that. So is this just a scenario where he's accused of it and nothing ever came from it? Because, I mean, I'm not here to presume innocence or guilt, but what proof do they have? Is it just the accusation which is making them not take him?
I don't know.
No idea. I know it's just something I tend to not even.
Yeah. I mean,
I waited till he was the last edge rusher I watched, only because, like, who knows, right? But I wasn't going to watch him.
I mean, if it's legitimate, hell no. But I just need more information. I feel like we don't have enough.
According to Emma here, Albert Breer said Green was cleared.
Yeah, but we know that
That's
doesn't necessarily
second.
mean. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. We're not here. We can't.
Yeah.
We can't
So,
say.
and it's like
it
the
was
court of public
here or there.
opinion. Like, we can't, that's the problem. If the dude was cleared, then, I mean, by law.
All right, here comes the Colts. So we're going straight on talent. That's the only thing we're talking about here. That's
Oh, talent, it's a no-brainer, but
For sure.
Jonathan.
It's what it
Taylor.
is.
If it's a legitimate, if these are like, these accusations are legitimate, I want no parts of them. Of course not.
the way I look at it is, if he was cleared by most teams, he would have already been taken. Like, that talent is there. I don't know.
There's something that teams aren't jiving with about it. Otherwise, he would have been long gone.
I hope he's good, but I'm totally fine if my favorite team isn't the one to find out.
Oh, there goes JTT to the Colts.
Another one I wanted. Damn it.
JT Tuamalau.
JT picked JTT.
Interesting.
Jonathan Taylor's the one that announced it.
Oh,
What? What?
Next pick.
Already?
How do you know what the next pick is?
Dude, I'm telling you what I'm looking at. I don't know why. This happened to me like a year ago, I think.
Well-
Also, I was getting picks in way before everyone else, and I have no idea why. I'm just looking at NFL Network online. That's it. Just the website. Not
NFL
doing
Network?
anything. I'm sorry,
Or
NFL.com. Apologies.
I mean, okay, I'm going to like the draft tracker.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to go there and see what the heck's going on.
You're on the NFL.com draft tracker, because that's what I'm
Correct.
on too.
Yes.
Yeah, me too. And it says Rams are on the clock.
Yeah.
And I'm already looking at the Rams pick.
What are you in the future? What are you doing, bro? Like I'm talking to you right now, and I'm
Mhm.
looking at the Rams on the clock in red.
Mm-hmm. I don't have the
Dang.
time stone or anything, so
Yeah, well, don't spoil any of the picks.
I won't.
I mean, you're getting spoiled a little bit right now, but
Yeah, so when it's like 2 picks away from the Chargers, just go ahead and,
Yeah, I
make
won't
that
look
and
at
I'll
it. I'm trying
put
not to
the
react to
stream
what
up.
I'm seeing, but like when certain things just
Okay.
Man, Stephen P with the Black Eyed Peas 2008 reference.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, we're all 2000 and late.
God damn, I
You never quote Fergie here. Please don't. I can only think about the national anthem at the All-Star game?
Oh, yeah.
That was perfection, dude.
Oh,
that was
man.
incredible.
Hey, Craig, D-Mac wants to know what the Chargers record is next season since you're in the future right now. Can you tell us? Or
Oh, no, y'all ain't putting that on me.
Oh, man. Okay. Says the pick is in on the stream. And on the draft tracker, I still have the pick is in. How is that possible? What are you doing?
I'm telling you, the same thing happened last year. I have no idea. Someone called me a CIA in the chat, but the funny part is, like, you keep saying that they might come take my computer because apparently it's something that's going on with my hardware here.
Yeah.
That,
dude, I like this. Craig AI. CR capital AIG for Craig. That's good.
And now it says pick is in, but it still doesn't tell me who it is. I don't know what you got going on, Craig, but
yeah. Good for you, dude. 1, 2. Oh, man. And then they took the ticker off the screen on NFL Network, so we're just like straight commercial. We're raw dogging the draft here. This is lame. Give me the ticker at least. Ugh.
So what's the wager that there's another commercial break before the Chargers pick in the second
100%.
round?
Yeah,
100%.
I know.
Every time.
Like
right back, fellas.
10 more picks.
I don't win anything.
I mean, when did you say you knew the pick? Like, it
Step
feels like
disappear.
Yeah, he said I'll be right back, I think. I'm pretty sure. But whenever you
Okay, I cannot hear you, Garrett.
You can't hear me at all? Can anybody else hear me in the chat? Hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Okay, it's my mic. My mic just
Okay.
disconnected for some reason. I have no idea. Hold on. Let me fix
All right.
this.
Cool. And there's nothing more boring than being like, can you hear me? Chat, tell me if you can hear me. I'm sorry we had to do that.
So I can hear you through the computer, but nothing's coming through my headphones. It's like my mic disconnected. What is going on?
I don't know.
All right, hold on.
The Rams are pretty excited about whatever this pick is. Man.
All right, I'm gonna hop out and come right back in.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, we're about to find out the Rams pick here.
The one that Craig's known for 10 minutes.
Yeah. I was just going to say that. Like, he was like, hey, I know who the pick is. And I'm still like refreshing the same exact website that he's on right now. The same.
Oh, man.
Terrence Ferguson in the middle of the second round?
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of hype about that today.
That's wild.
I was
Stop
thinking
that.
third, but not second.
Man, Dang. All that Fergie talk.
Was it me?
Manifested T-Ferg.
Uh,
Man.
That's a good call. Damn.
This pick was glamorous. Good glamorous.
oh, you're on a roll. Oh, man.
All right. I'm definitely not doing any more than that. Man, that's crazy.
Almost logged off, man. That's bad. If you sang it, I would have really gotten off. That's for sure. The stream.
I bet it would have sounded better than her.
All right.
Cardinals, Raiders. Getting close, guys.
Yeah, 8 more picks in front of the Chargers.
Please no edge run. Please no edge run.
Here comes the Cards.
Mm-hmm.
You know who their pick is?
I do.
Oh, bummer.
I wasn't saying anything.
Hold on, be right back.
Yeah, so now I'm getting text messages from all my Saints family. They're all livid.
Are you?
My dad just texted me. This is unbelievable.
Are they the ones back in New Orleans?
Well, my dad is actually visiting. He's watching my boys right now. My wife and I are out of town for the weekend.
Nice.
So he's in Austin right now. But yeah, the majority of them are in Louisiana. Well,
Damn.
What?
All right, Will Johnson to the Cardinals, huh?
There you go.
Will Johnson finally off the board.
Indeed.
Good for him, man. He's so damn good. It's a shame that knees. What's the favorite one I saw? Was it shredded chicken?
Oh, look at him. Look who's locking up. Quinn Johnston. Look at that. You don't say.
Look at that. Nah, damn good player. Hope his knee's all right.
Yeah, man. He's like ideal for a cover 3 scheme. Anything that keeps the ball in front of him, you can, long speed I know is in question, but his route recognition and zone is crazy.
Yeah, their corners were Sean Murphy Bunting, Max Melton, so he could be on the field pretty quick.
And I was a Max Melton guy.
Yeah, I don't know how much they liked him, but I was too. I was a big fan. Murphy Bunting, I don't know. I don't remember what he's been like in the league, but I know he just came over from Tennessee.
Yeah, you're not missing out on anything there.
Bet.
So,
damn.
What do we have left on the list? Good old Jack Besh is still there. What are we talking about from the edge? Yeah, all of the edges.
Texans traded up. I'm guessing with Vegas.
Yeah.
Texans.
Let me look into my crystal ball, aka.
They just grabbed a wide receiver earlier. I think they're chilling on running backs. They could badly use offensive line, considering what they did to their own offensive line. No one caused them to, but they did it to themselves. So.
Yeah, got a little too cute.
Someone said Airbud could lock up QJ. That's messed up, man. Yeah, true. Raiders are hauling in draft picks. Yeah, if they traded back again,
they're hoarding.
Days or something.
They are hoarding.
Yep.
It's like they're trying to rebuild the whole team this year. Well, my crystal ball just told me something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when Garrett gets back, he'll go ahead and cross out Will Johnson, but I think that's his. I think it's him sharing. So
I think I might have been just listening at this point. You asked Garrett about who his absolute no go at 55 would be.
Yeah.
Who was yours?
Oh, mine's Landon Jackson. That's easy. That is so easy.
Why don't you? Tell me what don't you like about Jackson?
there's nothing there to like. He's bad against the run. He has no bend. He has no pass rush moves. He can't get off of blocks. The one highlight that everyone shows of him, he didn't even beat the guy. He tripped over his own offensive lineman. So I'm like, I got nothing to work with. He had one good game with the last game of the year in 2023. Mm-hmm. That was the one where I saw it, and I'm like, hey, there's something there. But every other play, it's like you have to comb through 200 plays before you get to find one that's even somewhat impressive. Like there's just nothing there for me. I don't. So
I'm with you. I'm with you on the bend. The getting stuck on blocks is also a thing. Like literally, once he's engaged, you would think with like the arm length and everything, it would help him out, but it doesn't necessarily. I will say though, I think he's better technically off the snap than what you're giving him credit for. I think he's got really good hand moves. It's just another one of those guys that is built together in this really unique package that just needs to be cultivated. So I have this thing when I look at players that aren't, first round guys specifically. If I see traits, I think about how they could be utilized in relation to like coaching staffs and who works really well with players and can develop them in that way. And I feel like he would work with the Chargers also because there's the versatility of playing 5 tech and he can be an edge rusher. So he definitely needs to get better against the run. I feel like there's no excuse for it, but some of that has to do with him understanding leverage. And seriously, the dude only started looking like a decent football player like 2 years ago. So you got this package of all this freakish athleticism, because he tested like a maniac too. Mm-hmm. So it's there. It's just how do you put it together in a consistent package on the field? And he's going to get with the team, hopefully. Even if it isn't with the Chargers, because I want to see the dude succeed. That has the coaching staff, edge coaches that can help develop him. And I think he's going to be a pretty solid player. I don't think he's ever going to be like an all pro or anything, but I think he's going to give you he's going to give tackles a headache. If he ever understands how to utilize leverage and stops, it's hard to not be high at 6'7" off the snap, but he's got to stay low, stay under tackles pads, and he can just literally work tackles back into the quarterback's lap and just use that arm extension and long arms. But yeah, I get you. I see where the issues lie. I just think of the long-term opportunity there. And if you've got the coaching staff to help, again, grow that type of player, then you could have something. He's not like a diamond in the rough. Like, to me, he's not complete trash. I can see why you don't necessarily like him very, very much. But I think there's something there. Just like you saw in that one game.
I think that's kind of where I'm coming from. Like, I despise the idea of him before round 3. I think that you take someone who is a completely moldable ball of clay, like him, in the 3rd. I don't see the redeeming qualities that are there yet. I do see the testing, which was good, except, I think he was very smart in what he chose to and not to test in, because he didn't do the things that would have shown the stiffness that you see on tape. But I hear people talk about like their top 15 rankings or whatever for edge rushers. And there are guys that are like 13, 14, 15, who they're like, man, he has all these tools and all this stuff, but he's a little smaller, but he's this. And it's like Landon Jackson can't do any of those things that this guy who's behind him, you literally just said, could do perfectly. I don't see it with him. In the late 3rd, yes, by all means, I will be happy with him in the late 3rd. I think that's where he should go in the first place. I don't think that someone who shows a single flash and 200 snaps is like worth it. But I was wrong about DeJean. Who the fuck knows? So,
oh yeah, you hated Coop. I love Cooper DeJean.
Despised DeJean. So
I love Cooper DeJean.
I am wrong a lot, and I will be happy to admit it. I'm not above my missteps. So I will happily own that one. And if Landon Jackson's a Pro Bowler, by all means, I love that for him.
No, respect for that, man. Because the DeJean thing, I was like, what is he not seeing? I just did not. I didn't get what you didn't see there.
Yeah, and I was wrong. So. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy on my couch.
we don't get paid to do this for a living.
Absolutely.
All right. I saw Will Johnson went, and now Ursary just went to the Texans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I saw in my crystal ball steps. Sorry.
No worries.
Not that the Chargers really needed another tackle, but.
No, it's good though. Pushes more guys down to our pit.
Yo, Stanley, get out.
He calls Stub racist.
What? What?
Against-
so he doesn't. Okay, yeah, no,
against white
not
people.
because you don't know Landon Jackson's background, I guess.
I think he's talking about DeJean.
Oh, DeJean, yeah, no, fuck him.
Yeah. Not
That
because of
dude
his
lived-
skin color, but because you don't like his.
No, that dude lived the dream, man. He
Not
got a
DeJean
pick
is the hair
six.
for me. I can't get with that. So
That dude lived the dream. He had a pick 6 in the Super Bowl on his birthday.
Here we go, Bengals. 6 more picks. Lots of good players.
Oh man, let me see. Need to start looking at what makes sense here. So let's say best case scenario.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Demetrius Knight Jr. So there's a linebacker. Man, the Bengals are blowing it. Because didn't they take Stewart in the first? Did they take Shamar?
Was that still? There was Shamar Stewart. There were.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
And then they took they took a linebacker here. Yay. Okay. I mean,
And
cool for
you
the
spent
Chargers.
all that money on the offensive side of the ball, so you had to nail these defensive picks, and yet to be seen, but it's not looking great right now. Okay, so as we get closer here, preference. What's the position of choice? I said tight end still, and Arroyo's still on the board for the time being. I hope I didn't jinx that.
Yeah. So, like, if I were putting together like a top 5, if we're talking again, just talent, Mike Green, Elijah Arroyo, I would love here. Tate Ratledge feels like an absolute steal towards the end of this draft. Scourton, is that right? Scorton. God, man. Scorton is in my top 5. And
Demetrius Knight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I really like Trey Amos. They do. Quarterback help could help too. So I'll go those 5.
So I'll put it this way: what's the position they can't walk out of tonight with? What do they have to get, in your estimation?
They have to. I mean, so they don't have to have edge because you'd have Tully and Mack tomorrow. So that's, you don't have to have wide receiver. I mean, they've got to get a pass catcher today, whether that's wide receiver or tight end, and they got to get an interior defensive lineman. They cannot go into day 3 without a pass catcher and a defensive lineman in my mind, whether that's edge or D tackle. But it just feels like if they don't get a tight end here in round 2, it's going to be real bad.
What do you think, Stebbs?
What was the question?
What do you have to walk out of tonight with? Like, what can you not miss on in rounds 2 and 3?
I'm firmly in the edge market, man. With Mac likely potentially being the last year you're not going to get much from Bud Dupree anyway. You just have Tully going forward, and this is such a good edge class. I'm big on the edge class this year, and there's still guys, whether it's Scorton or whatever. There are guys who I would definitely take here. I don't want to leave without a defensive lineman, whether it's interior or edge, one of those two. But for me, it's edge.
I'm going tight end with edge behind it because of the depth in the defensive tackle class. I still think you can get a guy that can come in and contribute in that rotation. Probably won't scare anybody with what you currently have, but definitely a tight end. Between tight end and wide receiver, if you can get an Arroyo, just again, depends on who's available. I would go the Arroyo route because of how much the tight end means to the specific offense and the style that they want to be able to run. So we're talking defensive tackles. I keep thinking about what they are seeing in Justin Aboigbe. Like, I know that they loved him last year, what the development is going to look like. T.R. Tart proved that he can be a situational pass rusher. I wonder how much faith they have in those guys right now to where they feel like they could potentially put DT on the back burner a bit and get a guy later. But for sure, it feels like to me they have to get a tight end. And wide receiver, you need an X, and there are some options that you can absolutely get here in the next 2 to 3 rounds that would still be able to come in, and if Mike Williams goes down, be able to step in and should be able to produce.
So I don't know who the Seahawks are picking, but the Broncos just traded up right behind them.
Oh,
Carolina,
man.
which feels like Arroyo.
They were rumored for tight end forever. That would make sense.
Oh,
Crystal ball.
How do you guys feel about Trey Harris from Ole Miss?
I like Trey Harris a lot. I think he'd be a home run here. I know Craig's not as big of a fan.
Not as high on Harris. I don't dislike him. There's some inconsistency there. The hands are or can be questionable to me. I mean, he beats the hell out of man coverage. He can do it for sure. But he's another one of those guys that doesn't always give full-on effort, specifically backside. And he doesn't block all that well.
Oh, my bad. Denver moved back. Carolina moved up. There we go. My bad. They moved behind the Chargers. 2 picks behind the Chargers. All right, still.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, dream is dead. Elijah Arroyo just went to the Seahawks.
Okay.
Well, damn it. All right, so Arroyo's officially gone.
Tight end's been kind of white.
This is what I was afraid of, because I think I mentioned this. Like, I think I put it in our chat. Like, me and Jamie and Garrett were talking about this. I said that if there was an early run on tight ends, I was curious as to whether or not the Chargers were going to have to trade up if they wanted like an Arroyo, because I didn't think he was going to make it to 55, especially after Mason Taylor went. And lo and behold, here we are.
Oh,
that sucks.
Next one up.
I don't want him in the second, though.
I feel you.
I know. That's the bad part, because
wide receiver, maybe.
And then I'm thinking before, like, hey, Terrence Ferguson could work in like the 3rd, 4th round. Oh, hell no. He'll go in early second. What are we doing?
Yeah, but if you take Fannin at 55, it would make sense only because of the run on tight ends.
I
but
get
you
where
don't
you're
love
going
the value.
I just don't.
I mean, they did it with Hampton yesterday. Not that Hampton wasn't a first-round player, but, you know.
But to me, Fannin at 55 feels much reachier than Hampton at 22.
I don't think Hampton's a reach, but I'm just saying, like.
Well, yeah, I'm saying reachier. He feels reachier. He's not. I don't think Hampton was mocked to the Chargers, I think, at the very beginning on most boards earlier in the process. So I'm not shocked they did it. But this whole tight end run has just kind of thrown a wrench in everything, I think. And at this point, you might have to start weighing other options and other opportunities to get tight ends.
Arroyo is gone. Pay attention, guys. We just spent 5 minutes talking about it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, are you? I'm ahead, and are you?
Oh no!
What?
Did you see who the Panthers just took?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Yep. That would have been nice. All right.
Say his name again. What's his name?
Scorton.
Scorton's off the board.
Mm-hmm.
Nick Scorton is
you guys
gone.
or someone in the chat, if you know, does Princely have off-field issues? His tape. I'd be a big fan of Princely here.
I understand why the Panthers would trade up there and take Scorton. That makes sense there. All right.
Princely would be a good another rotational situational pass rusher for sure. He's got to work on put some work in on the run game though.
I don't mind that for year one, since they got what they got. But
for sure, no, I'm a Princely fan also. That wouldn't be a reach at 55 to me.
You know who the Texans took? I mean, the Titans took?
Yeah.
Damn. Who?
Is he on our list?
I think he was a late addition. Hold on. Is that the bottom of the?
Yep.
The Titans.
Oh, okay, no, never mind. I remember. It was in our text. It wasn't.
Oh, it was one of Jamie's guys,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't put him on the list.
I think I had him as a sleeper somewhere, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. Oh no, this was a part of our text message conversation from a few weeks ago, also.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oladejo?
Oluwafemi Oladejo.
Mhm.
Gone. The UCLA edge.
Now, Stebbs, you talk about projects.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Off ball to
this
edge. Yeah.
This is reachy.
I mean, he went in the middle of the year. They converted him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Big project.
like what he could be. Like, I like the athleticism, which is why I had him as a sleeper.
But you do not take projects like that.
But not in the second round.
No, you do not. No, you do not. That is day 3.
There are projections, and then there's this.
Yeah. You're talking about 52nd overall? No, thank you.
All right, guys.
Well, good.
We're getting close.
2 more picks. Do you want me to start to put the stream up?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. I'm going to have to take our... Oh, the Bucks pick is already in. All right, I'm going to have to take our
Damn, they're moving.
list down.
These picks are moving.
And find our pick.
All right. Once I see the Green Bay pick, I'm going to shut this down.
Now back on the clock.
You know who the Bucks picked?
Not yet.
The Chargers are on deck. The Bears are finally going to pick again, which means
Can you hear that?
Might have a chance.
Okay.
Promo here in Green Bay coming up.
All right, just to make sure.
Okay, so if they went to
flagged.
commercial now, there's no need.
Are you saying the Chargers aren't going to have a commercial break in the middle?
I would never make such a claim. Not with any confidence, at least.
Okay, so you know who the Bucks took?
Not yet.
Oh, you don't. Okay. Hey, Stanley's here just in time.
Oh,
look at you.
There he is. Okay.
hey.
Hello.
Hey.
So I'm happy to see that you made it through the night after you doxed yourself.
We did have to switch hotels.
Yeah.
Okay, I see the Bucks pick. I'm logging off of this now.
Okay. Was this person on our list?
No. Well, actually, hold on. Give me a sec. I have to go back to the list.
There's going to be like we're back from commercial to go back to commercial, like right after make their pick.
No, he's not. He's not on the list.
Nice, good. I like it. Okay, now don't look at anything else.
No, we're good.
So you've been in the chat, Stanley. So you've seen who's been taken and all that.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So where is your head at, Stanley? Since you just got here.
So I feel like what's left on the board right now, corner, wide receiver, and edge feel like really, really good value right now, based on who's there. Yeah, there's a lot, like way more of the players that I wanted than I was expecting to be there.
Yes. Do you have a group of players that you're looking for right here?
I mean, I liked Revel at the end of 1, so I'd still take Revel here.
Mm-hmm.
Amos is still there, who I like.
Like Amos.
Mike Green, I still like.
You like Trey Harris, Stanley?
I go back and forth
No.
on Trey
Okay.
Harris. Like, I could definitely see the vision there, and especially in the second. I could see that maybe. I really like Aomanar.
In the second?
I would take him there. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I like Besh.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Kyle Williams. Like I like him over Royals.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you on that one. Williams over Royals for sure.
Tate Ratledge is still out there too, and that would be really nice to pair with their shiny new running back.
Yeah, I go back and forth on whether I'd rather have Ratledge in the second or his line mate, the center in the third.
Oh, I thought you were going to say your Purdue kid.
No. Yeah. Well, I still want. I'm okay with Mbo, but isn't it just Bo that like the M's kind of silent for his name?
Yeah, Marcus and Bo.
Yeah,
it's kind of like a
You swallow the M.
Yeah, you'd like speed by the M to get to the Bo.
No, I mean I still definitely I kind of want them to double dip on the interior offensive line, and I want one of those smaller school guys on day 3, the like Jackson Slater, Marcus Ware, Thomas Perry.
Okay, I'm gonna
25 draft.
Oh, Benjamin Morrison.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Select.
All right, turn off my TV.
Benjamin Morrison.
Did you really spoil
Yep,
the
sorry.
That was wild.
Everyone drank. Stanley, shut up and
you almost skated by with it.
Oh my god!
I pretended.
Oh,
not to
Benjamin
hear it.
Morrison, and I'm going. Is he talking about a name that he likes? Or? Jesus,
that
was crazy.
If I was quicker, I would have thought, but like Benjamin Morrison, that's the name I like.
No, but you're like
that's a
Benjamin
guy.
Morrison, okay, I'm gonna turn this off.
No,
I'm
but
like,
of course I said Benjamin Morrison. All right, turning off my TV. Down myself out.
I think this pick.
Green Bay is already in.
You got a punt on tight end here. I think it's either going to be a receiver or a defensive tackle.
I still think Tate Ratledge is crazy that he's still there at this point.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the
I can
injuries concern. I think whatever. Like I heard a story. It was maybe like 2 or 3 days ago. I didn't dig into it, but I heard there was some injury concerns with Ratledge.
Yeah, I heard that was the thing with him was injury concerns.
Ratledge?
Yeah, I could see. What I'd like here is like pretty much any of those guys we just named, and then maybe like trading up in the third for Fannin would be fun.
Use some of those sixths. I get it. Doesn't cost as much anymore. Might as well.
Nope. I think they'd be really effective packaging those 6 in the third round. I think you can get really good value in the third there.
Okay.
You think a 4th and a 6th gets it done to move up, or a 4th and a 5th?
To where?
If you wanted to move up from your 4th round pick up into the 3rd, what would it take? Obviously,
probably
moving your 4th from the 6th.
Do not spoil this pick. I'm about to turn the volume on.
Green Bay, another fun moment with the Packers on the clock.
All right, Green Bay, make some noise. I have some special guests up here to help make the Green Bay Packers choice, so give it up for Packers legend Jordy Nelson.
What's up, Packer country?
One of K-State's finest.
Thanks, Commissioner. I also want to introduce Kenya and Marcellus from the Boys and Girls Club in Green Bay. We're recognizing incredible youth like them as part of our Inspire Change initiative. The NFL works with Boys and Girls Club nationwide to help young people find their voices, advocate for
Well, after all
issues
this, they are
important
going to have to go
and
back to
become
commercial for
future
the Chargers pick.
Let's have these leaders help me announce the pick.
With the 54th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
the Green Bay Packers select
Anthony Belton, tackle, North Carolina
Okay.
State. Go Packers!
Not a name we were
I'll take
interested
it.
in.
No,
Fantastic.
and they did not need a tackle, so we're good. Not on the list.
Did anyone watch Anthony Belton?
No, I did
No.
not. No.
Okay.
That may be the first time I heard his name.
Dang. I'm glad you
tackles,
said it first.
so.
I didn't want to be the
I
first. to admit it.
I didn't dig into tackles at all. to be
Overall,
honest.
74 according to the next gen draft score. So a low third round pick. Anyway,
I love how after the Chargers selected their first running back in the first round since the guy who's about to announce this next pick.
Okay, do not look at.
Oh
the
wait,
chat.
it's the name that shall not be mentioned that's announcing the next pick, isn't it?
MG Trey. Yep.
Oh God.
So
maybe we want them to go to commercial.
So still on the list, Trey Harris, Jack Besh. I think everybody else thinks like Royals, Williams, Horton. Well, you like AO.
Manure. Yeah.
Manure.
Where's Jamie when you need him? I like Darius Alexander here too, potentially.
Tate Ratledge, Marcus Mbow.
Yeah, I could see Alexander.
Darius Alexander. The
pick is
in. Mike Green, Trey Amos, Xavier Watts would be a lot of fun. They don't need a safety, but it's a good player. Whoo-wee. Okay.
Turning off the chat.
Yep. I did too. Okay.
Is Melvin going to fumble the card before he gets to the podium?
Hey, somebody just said that in the chat too. Okay, here we go.
2 hands on that card, champ.
Yeah.
And he comes out wearing a Brewers.
Feel good to be back home, baby. Boat Nation, I see you.
Oh yeah,
over
he's
there.
from Wisconsin.
Yeah. Don't mess this pick up.
With
Gordon.
the 55th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft.
Let's go.
The Los Angeles Chargers select Trey Harris.
Yeah!
There we go.
Okay.
Trey Harris, baby!
There you go.
Yes! Yes! Oh my God!
Hey, I love that. That's awesome.
Dude. Oh my
Let's go. Trey Harris?
Oh.
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Hell yeah.
Now that we picked him, you know who I thought he looked like? Nico Collins.
Plays outside.
He
Big
does
boy.
well. He does
Receiver.
well like
He's
college.
very
Right.
physical.
Oh my
That's fucking
gosh.
awesome. Let's go.
We are cooking, baby.
Just fix
Let's
the concentration
go.
drops.
Oh
Fix the
my
concentration drops, work on the block, and then you got something.
Woo, they got their downfield threat.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love this. I love this. Getting Trey Harris in the second round, falling all the way here. This is crazy.
Another Harris.
I love this. Stebb's on the phone with. He must be talking to Ortiz right now.
Yeah.
But
Congratulating him on the pick. Oh, maybe he's making. Did he make the call to Trey?
yeah, I think he's not. See, yeah, he's talking to Trey right now.
He's secretly Trey's agent.
Oh man, dang, how cool! He's as excited as Trey Harris is. Like, look at his smile and yeah, man, we did it, Trey, we did it. But big body pass catcher.
Hold out.
No, Stebbins, no, don't hold out. Tell him.
No, we're not doing the Joey Bosa thing.
No. He's got to get on a plane right now. Dang, man. Okay, so big body pass catcher, wins vertically downfield, a red zone magnet, is very underrated in his catch and move capability, like Nico Collins in my mind, where he's like sneaky fast, will run by you, not like a speedster where he's going to run like a 4.4 whatever, but fast enough to run right by you. And it feels like on those quick hitters, he is very, very good. And then physically, it feels like he plays nice and when the ball's in the air through contact. I love his acceleration. This is a pick that I just absolutely love. I can't believe they got Trey Harris. And while I was watching him, one really cool fact about him, he was actually Malik Neighbors' quarterback in high school.
Wait, he's from Louisiana. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
If you want to count this as a home run, here's the only stat you need to know. In yards per route run versus man coverage last year, Trey Harris, 11.06 in first. Number 2, Jalen Royals with 3.92.
from Jalen Royals.
He averaged 8 yards per route run more
Utah
than the
State
next closest guy.
Royals dirty. I've never seen a wide receiver run that many speed outs and screens. It was like his entire tape was littered with them. I'm surprised he got the 3-point whatever average, to be completely honest with you. As many balls as I saw him catch behind the line of scrimmage. It was insane.
So he's happy. He's excited. He's happy to be a Charger. You know.
Thank you for locking that down. By the way,
did he say bolt up? Did you remember to tell him to say bolt up on the call?
He said no. He didn't.
Baby steps.
Oh, whoops.
Dude, Trey Harris, that's awesome. I'm a big fan of that pick.
Oh my gosh.
That works, man. That works.
Now, but Craig does have a point. There were some focus drops for sure. He did deal with some injury concerns as well. I'm pretty sure he had back-to-back seasons that like cut his season short.
Yeah, he didn't finish last year.
Yeah, and I don't think he finished the year before that either, if I remember correctly.
Which is crazy because he still had over 900 yards both of those seasons.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I do feel like at the top of his routes, he's going to need to refine it. He does kind of round it off a little bit more. And obviously, he's not a burner. He's kind of got like a build-up speed more than an immediate speed. But I don't know, man. Also, by the way, very, very good blocker, like underrated blocker. So you got the height, you got the size, you got the length, pretty good filled out frame too, like right away. And a deep threat. He's going to be a red zone weapon. You've got Herbert 2 weapons in your first 2 picks. I mean, they had to get a pass catcher. We said they had to get a pass catcher. They said they had to get a pass catcher in the first 2 days, and they got one. And if you want to count Hampton too, who's really good out of the backfield too, there's your second. But man, what an awesome pick here.
As far as the route tree is concerned, he's going to have to work on everything from 0 to 5. All of the deep routes are great. He just has to work on his route nuance, getting out of his breaks. He takes a few too many extra steps at the very top of his stem before he breaks off. And again, we're going to have to reiterate this. As far as the hands are concerned, it's just concentration drops because he's made some of the most fantastic catches I've ever seen. Like he gets some of those highlight grabs, like against LSU. He was all over the place against LSU in that last matchup, putting in some serious work down the field in the intermediate game. He showed everything that you would want from your primary X receiver. Again, the other thing, and Garrett, you said he's a good blocker. He's a good blocker when he tries. Sometimes he literally gets attached and he'll latch onto the chest plate of a corner of safety and stalk blocking technique, and he'll just let him go. It's almost like, hey, I'm here, I'm doing my job. Oh, I think the play is going backside, so I don't need to actually maintain this block. And he'll just let the guy run free, and a play will get ran down from the backside because he didn't maintain his block. So he has the ability to block. He just doesn't do it consistently. But when he knows the plays behind him, a back is trailing him, and he's the difference between whether the play goes for like 7 or 70, then he's all in the blocking game. So this is tremendous for them as far as what he brings just from a vertical aspect and what he does against man coverage, because there wasn't a soul in that wide receiving core other than Ladd McConkey that could do anything against man coverage, that could create. And he doesn't even have to do it with separation. He's just a bigger body that can win at the catch point. So, he doesn't have to work extra hard as a separator when we're talking about the route running ability, but he does just need to improve on those shorter and intermediate routes. He's golden deep, though.
And just imagine the upgrade he has going from Jackson Dart to Justin Herbert.
This is true.
He is going to be in heaven.
Yeah, the releases in college football in general, you didn't see a ton of press man or just even cover 3 plan press off of the line and then bailing into zone. The issue with Trey is because he saw so many free releases. When he did get pressed up, it threw off timing a bit just because he wasn't all that good of a hand fighter off of the line. So he's going to have to work on his releases a bit. But again, all of the things that are issues for him are correctable. And I think in this, with the Chargers and this coaching staff and the way that they're going to press him to improve,
right?
If he wants to see the field, he's going to have to get better in a hurry in those areas. And I think they have the staff to get it done. What happened?
Well, once again, good teams continue to get better. The Lions just traded up with the Broncos and took our boy Tate Ratledge.
You said the Lions?
The Lions.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes
Ozzie
sense.
Trapillo? Okay. All right, fellas, I have to get off, but I will see you guys tomorrow at some point.
Well, you did your job, man. You made the phone call.
I know. Thank
Told him
you.
where he needed to be.
Thank
I
you.
deliver, man.
Thank you, Stebbs.
Take it easy, guys.
I don't know what we're gonna do
Civic
tomorrow
duty.
though. But
Oh, that's right. We're not going to be on, huh?
I mean, unless you guys can do a full day, I don't know.
I can't.
Yeah.
If it's on though, I'll pop in at some point. But
Okay.
if not, have a good one, guys.
Yeah, we're still working out. Thanks, Stebbs.
Peace.
Appreciate
Take it
you.
easy, Steps.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
Oh man.
So Garrett, the Lions just traded up with the Broncos and took Tate Ratledge.
And I saw the Raiders pick.
Oh, is it good?
It is.
Who is it?
Ah,
I
Are we
can't.
doing this?
I didn't see.
They haven't announced it yet.
How do you know what it is?
because it's on Twitter.
Garrett, we've been talking about this.
Dude, come on.
I actually have to go again real quick just for a few minutes, and I'll try and get back on. But real quick, my grade for this pick for Trey Harris is like an A-.
This is a solid A for me.
No.
Also, Garrett, that tweet that I sent in the Discord group chat, you should put that. You should show
Okay.
that on the stream.
All right, hold on.
Not calling anybody else racist, are you?
I'm
No,
good.
no, it's from the Chargers.
Okay, I'll get there. I'll get there in a second.
Oh, this is funny. Do you really want to know, Steven? I might be able to work that out for you. Give me a bit.
Yeah, isn't there a song in Annie about that?
The play?
Tomorrow,
Oh, okay.
tomorrow.
Man, how fun.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's definitely a Lions pick.
Such a good pick for them. I hate how good they've been at this lately. Very jealous.
See you at the Hall of Fame game, Tate.
Maybe he'll still be injured. Well, I'd love to have his teammate in the next round at center.
Fairchild? Wait, not Fairchild.
No, not the other guard, the center. Wilson.
Yeah. I'm wondering what the play is at tight end now. You got to go defensive line soon.
Yeah,
So
there's a couple of guys on day 3 that I'd like. Like, I feel like the answer at tight end at this point now is they either trade for Andrews, they trade up for Fannin, or they just grab a guy on day 3 and roll with what they've got.
I'd be all about the trade at this point. Andrews, or you could even give me Goddard for like a 5th next year because they're trying to hand him over. They've been trying to give him away for future picks for weeks now. So I'll take either one. You can revisit a younger tight end here in a year or two.
Okay, I'm gonna go. This is
Did you see it?
The Ravens.
The Ravens. Did we have the Raiders picked? What am I doing here? I'm like, I'm on something else. I'm sending out this tweet about Trey
Are you
Harris.
looking at the same thing I am?
Garrett's literally that. Screenshot of that comedian. Fuck, you even kind of look like him too.
I do.
Okay, what are we
Yeah,
doing?
hold on. Sorry, I'm
What are we
pulling it
talking
up. I'm pulling it up. Hold on. This is literally Garrett right now.
I look like him, boy. If it's like, I don't even want to see it. I don't think.
Oh, Steve Wisniewski, what's up, man? All right, G, prepare to be annoyed.
If this is Mike Green, we go crazy. Wisniewski's taking forever to make this. Are you talking about Nate Bargatze?
Yes.
And no,
Yes, and it's the picture of him on. I think it was your mom's house, the Tom Segura's podcast,
mhm.
and let me just send this to you.
Oh, Jack Besh goes to the Raiders. Oh man.
Mm.
One of my
It never
favorites.
fails. It never fails.
Dang.
It's always an AFC West team that gets one of my favorite players.
It's going to be, so let's see. The Ravens are going to get
It's going to be super
Mike
emotional for
Green.
him.
Ravens are going to get Mike Green, huh? Who's the best? Yeah, Mike Green's the best player on the board. Yeah, Mike Green.
I'm not saying the word.
Got to be with it.
Hold on, let's see something here. Is he still on the board?
I'm seeing Michael Thomas comps for Trey Harris.
Mike Thomas?
Yeah, I've seen 2 already. I'm not sure I'm there.
I'd say he's. Well, the thing about it is that Mike Thomas was more of your short intermediate guy. I mean, hell, they called him Slant Man. And they made a meme about him dressed up in like the Ant-Man outfit, but called him Slant Man because that was his thing. Short and some intermediate. He wasn't a deep threat. So I'm not exactly sure where the comparison comes into play there. The games don't really parallel to me.
No, it feels like, I feel like, did Stanley say he had to go? Did I miss that?
He said he had to go a while ago, and he stuck around for a few more minutes.
Did he say bye?
Irish exit.
Okay, cool. Little Irish goodbye, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Michael Thomas and Alshon Jeffrey are the lazy comps for draft communities.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
you
the
see
funny
that
thing is,
everywhere.
the Alshon Jeffrey thing makes more sense to me than the Mike Thomas one does, though.
No, I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
People will say X player plays like, if they're big and they're a deep threat, they're Alshon Jeffrey.
Mm-hmm. The Mike Thomas one doesn't track to me at all, though. I don't see that.
Yeah, that's Bleacher Report, and then NFL Network just did it. All right, Ravens on the clock. They're going to take Mike Green or Trey Amos, probably. I do not love Besh going there, but
No,
to be honest with you, Trey Harris was the best player available. I mean, not including,
So, I mean,
our boy. What am I doing?
The problem that the Chargers run into now is that the position that I feel like they most needed offensively is one that they're going to have to punt. And I think the trade is the best option to me. I mean, you could still go ahead and get a younger player, maybe Fannin, but at this point, are we sure Fannin even makes it to them in the third round? You might have to go get him now.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And I don't know if you want to risk the draft capital to go do that when you could get a guy like Goddard for the next year or 2 years for a pick, like a mid-round pick next year. So now I think you have to attack defensive tackle for sure. Defensive tackle on the edge, because there's still an abundance. There are really good edge players still left on the board that I didn't think would be here.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, of course, the Chargers picks already come and gone for the second round, but
yeah,
I think there's enough talent here.
Everybody wants Josiah Stewart in the third.
I like Stewart a lot, but I'd take Braden Swinson over Stewart.
Look at Hartiz.
I don't think Swinson's going to be around though.
Look at Hartiz's. All right, hold on. I'm gonna look at his. About Harris. Let's see. Huh. Oh, dang. Yeah, I think maybe we covered this. I don't know. Hold on.
What's that?
Hold on. I'm going to stop sharing that. And then I'm going to share this thing that the chat was just talking about. Here's the chart for Trey Harris in yards per route run versus man and zone in 24. That is an outlier. Dang. Okay.
Well,
and then there's one other thing. Stanley wanted me to share the Chargers. Oh, okay. He wanted us to share. I don't know if you saw this, Greg.
What we got?
But this is from the Chargers. They did it. The bullying worked. Chargers fans.
Oh, now, Mr. Johnston, whatever is the plan for you?
To be honest with you, I do not care.
I mean,
you know.
He's going to be in for a battle here in camp. Like at this point, nothing's going to be handed over to him. Like your wide receiver 3 right now, in my opinion, at best.
All right, I put it in. Okay.
I wonder how they make that work with Mike.
Let me. Okay.
Between Harris and Mike Williams, they definitely got some guys that can
we haven't
work on the outside. Go ahead.
All right, I'm waiting for this Ravens pick to. It says it's in, but it's been taking forever. Man, we got one of our guys on our list. How fun is that?
Very, man.
I love it.
Back-to-back offensive selections.
I wonder if Jamie knows.
I think I saw him text something once.
He did when Higgins was,
or it's Higgins, yeah.
Higgins.
It was Higgins.
All right. I'll text if he
Oh, I got some text messages here. Didn't realize that was going on. All right, here comes your Ravens pick now.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's go. No way.
You know it, man.
The Ravens get Mike Green.
It was going to be either the Ravens or the Eagles somehow.
Oh my God, man. They can't get getting away with this.
And yet they will every single year. Great players will always fall to the Ravens and the Eagles.
Dang. Man.
Add that to your list of life's guarantees. Death taxes and good players falling to Baltimore and Philly.
Yep. So Michael Peterson is doing a lot more over at SB Nation. They gave him a bigger role, so he's doing a lot more draft stuff. So he said he wasn't going to be able to come on, but I told him if he wanted to stop in, he can. So he might at some point, maybe, just like we saw Stebbs and Stanley drop in. So we'll see. We will see. But it feels like
richer, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn. I am I'm really surprised Trey Amos is falling this far. He felt like a guy who was going to go pretty early today. I know nobody really expected Will Johnson to fall as far as he did, but oh, they're giving Mike Green
updates,
yeah. Man. So Malachi Starks and Mike Green. That's a nice little 1-2 draft.
Defense is going to be. The defense feels like it's going to be good forever, man. They just don't fall off.
All right, here comes the Broncos pick. I don't know that there's anything I can really be pissed at that they take here. Trey Amos.
They haven't drafted a running back yet. I feel like they still need a back. Who's
they were
running back for the Broncos now? I don't know.
It's Javonte Williams, by the way. Oh, there's your running back, RJ Harvey.
They needed one.
Yeah, but
now that's not what I expected. But I mean, it's a change of pace.
He's fine. I mean, he's fine. If I don't know about him here in the second, but I guess we're like towards the end of the second. But yeah, they went from being mocked with Hampton in the first round, and I saw Henderson in the second round. And they end up getting RJ Harvey. Just waited too long.
We got next on the board, Commanders.
And I'm okay with that. I need this defensive line to fall, this edge group to fall. Commanders pick is already in.
I'm a little surprised they went with Harvey instead of Dylan Sampson.
Oh, Sampson. Yeah, let me look at my running back rankings. Let's see where Harvey stood.
I think he was number 10 for me. Or I think he was just outside of my top 10. I think he was 11. And that's behind Scatterboo, behind Sampson, behind Johnson, behind Damian Martinez, behind DJ Giddens, behind Devin Neal.
Yeah. Same. RB9. Yeah, they took RJ Harvey over Scatterbo, Sampson, Johnson. I mean, those feel like the next best.
For the style of running back, it really shocks me that they picked him over Sampson.
Oh, Trey Amos goes to the Commanders. They needed
they needed DB help. Needed another cornerback. I mean, I know they traded from what was Buddy's name from the Saints?
Marshawn
Lattimore. But Laddie has some injury issues, and he's getting up there in age a bit.
And Michael Davis was not cutting it, I hear. I don't know anything about that, but
no, absolutely not. Surprise.
That's a great pick, though. He is. Yeah. I'm surprised he slid this far. That's man, it fell right into their lap. I can't believe they got Trey Harris, though. I'm still in awe of that pick.
High on that one?
Oh, my gosh. I did not think that he was going to fall that far. You thought Higgins and Burden would go. I really felt like Harris was going to be like shortly after.
Man, how many picks has Ole Miss had? Players have gone here in the first 2 rounds. Amos, Harris, Nolan. I'm missing at least one more. I feel like
Wait a minute. Did
Jackson
the Cardinals,
Dart.
Yeah. Did the Cardinals take Nolan?
Yes.
They got Walter Nolan and Will Johnson. That's a crazy. That might be the best draft so far. Though Mike Green and Starks are probably up there too.
Four Ole Miss players in the first 2 rounds. Is that Jamie?
Yeah. He did not. And they got Saren still too. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
On the chat. Saren still Amos Lattimore.
Man, and Mikey was playing some outside last year, and he was holding his own pretty well. Gonna be good to be able to put him back at home in the slot, let him do damage there. It's where he belongs.
Yeah.
All right. So at this point, let's see. As far as let's look at defensive lineman. Darius Alexander still hanging out.
Yeah, your boy CJ West there too.
CJ West is still there.
Norman Lott.
I'm not I like Norman Lott, but I'm not as high on him as a lot of people are. Like the dude barely played any snaps at Tennessee. He was a part of a rotation. Like they did that with their entire defensive line, but all he's going to offer you is pass rush, and that's about it. Now, I'm fine with that if we're talking about like in the 3rd round, but I feel like
that's what we're talking
a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious if he goes here before the 3rd, though. If anyone else sees it, it's him giving that kind of juice. I mean, you also don't know how many snaps you're going to get out of him from a conditioning standpoint. Like, what does he have to offer?
Mm. Man, there's still some good players left.
Well, I'm a little shocked to still see Darius Alexander available.
Yeah, same.
I mean, I get it. He's older. Is he going to be 25 by the start of the season, something like that? So when you're talking about the end of that first contract, having basically a 30-year-old defensive tackle, but I mean, those guys can play into their early 30s, be pretty effective.
Mm-hmm. Chargers got Herbert some help.
Thank God.
That's all everybody was talking about. Get Herbert some help. That's what everybody was complaining about yesterday too.
Mm-hmm.
You got Justin Herbert, and you're trying to get to a run first.
That'll do it, man.
Hampton.
When you're talking about what they'll be able to do off of play action now, I mean, they were abusing it with Ladd. They were just spamming play action to Ladd. But now you're talking about an actual outside vertical threat that you can do this with.
Mm-hmm.
And he can double with the way they'll be able to run the ball. They'll be really effective utilizing outside receivers on double moves.
Oh, man. It's
you run play action and do a hitch and go, fake the handoff. The linebackers will suck up, commit to the run. If your corner is overly aggressive and presses too hard, comes down to try to jump the route, then you've got a 6'2" guy who can go up and get it and create a little bit of separation because he's not as slow as that 40 time said. He's faster on tape than what that 40 says. I think he ran, was he 4.5? Something like that.
I'd have to look it up.
But he can definitely win deep like that. So they'll be able to, and if you get the tight end, it's the icing on the cake. Like you can still run the offense without having a high end tight end to stretch the seam. It just makes life a lot easier. It would for Herbert for sure.
Yeah. I'm going to listen to see who the Bears got. They got Loveland and.
Yeah, the Bears are ridiculous right now. offensively. They already had a good defense.
Do you know who the Bears pick is? You probably do. Hold on. Jamar Turner. Okay. So defensive tackle going.
Good on y'all. Better you than us.
Yeah.
Oh, are we going to have a little bit of a DT run here?
He ran a 4.54.
Yeah. He looks a little faster than that on tape to me. He's a longer strider. He has pickup speed.
He's not, and that's what I said initially. Like he was never going to be a 4.4 guy. Let me give you his RAS score real quick. Here we go. So
I just saw the Chiefs pick, by the way.
Not great. Not great splits either, but really good.
But the explosive scores are what matters. So when you're 6'2", a taller guy, you have to have decent explosives. So that vert and broad tells me all I need to know. It means he can get off the line of scrimmage. He can eat cushion up within the first 5 to 10 yards. He's not going to beat very many people in the foot race. But just like I said before, when you're talking about like double moves and things of that nature, being explosive within out of your break, not your break, sorry, off the line of scrimmage and into your first like 5 to 7 yards, even 10 yards, can help create a decent amount of cushion for you down the sideline. So he's going to beat guys off of the line. I mean, specifically, if he gets better against press, he's going to beat guys within like the first 5 to 10 yards, and you can get him a fade ball, not like a true fade where you're throwing it like 30, 40 yards downfield, but a quick fade, and he'll create separation off the line within the first 10 or so yards. And then he can kind of run after the catch there. No, there's Omar Norman Lott to the Chiefs.
Oh, okay. All right.
So there's your answer, second round.
And he can go up and get that ball with that vert.
Yeah, so obviously he's got the ability to explode off the line of scrimmage and go up and get it. So he'll be an advantage in the red zone. Like I said before, if you want to do those double moves, just give him an opportunity to beat smaller corners one-on-one, just give him a shot. So, I mean, he doesn't have like Mike Williams height per se, but he's still tall enough. He just has to work on his route nuance. And again, the concentration drops and being a more consistent blocker. But the dude has all the tools to get it done on the outside.
Do you have the RAS score for Murray and Hampton? Let me go find that.
I think Hampton was like a 9. Was he 9.3, 9.4? Something was around the mid-9s. But his explosive scores are really good too. He had an elite 10 and 20 yard split. I could see that on tape. So I'm almost certain his RAS score was elite for the 10 and 20 yard splits. And his jumps were pretty good too, if I'm remembering correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So just all around explosive. He just doesn't have elite long speed.
There you go. Not a race shuttle, but
yeah. So I mean, but he's also a north-south runner. You don't see him doing a lot of dancing around in the backfield when he gets the ball. That's not his thing.
Absolutely not. Quick cut and go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
See, vert, broad, 10, 20 yard split. Yep, elite.
Yep. That's 2 playmakers. All right, let me just get back to this. And you kind of alluded to it a little bit, but I mean, it feels like we got to have a conversation because it's almost like it's not almost like, but it's pretty clear that the Chargers were not messing around when they said, like competitors welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And QJ has not been cutting it. And it doesn't matter where he was drafted. He has nothing guaranteed on this roster, nor should he. And to go out there and draft another wide receiver high in the second round again for the second year in a row is basically a message that you are just not good enough and you need to start to prove yourself because your spot is gone. Now you have to go earn it, because, Ladd's wide receiver 1 or whatever, Trey Harris is coming and going to take that spot just like Ladd did earlier. Mike Williams is going to get a lot of play in this offense. And then where does QJ come in?
Yeah, you are right now collectively your wide receiver 4. In my personal opinion, today, as of today, your wide receiver 4. I said wide receiver 3 at best, but I wasn't really thinking about Mike Williams at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
But what you're talking about here between like Harris and Williams, I'm interested to see how they get them on the field at the same time, because my thought process is this: if you have 2 bigger wide receivers on the outside, then you're definitely going to have Ladd work in the middle and intermediate. What are you going to do with QJ at that point? They're not going to run a ton of 4 wide receiver sets either. So, I mean, you become one of those, I hate to say it, like, because he's not necessarily a gadget guy, but his thing is run after the catch. I mean, got to get the catch part all the way down first. But, that's what his claim to fame is, his ability to be, shifty in the open field, make guys miss. Because QJ really is good after he gets the ball in his hand. The thing is, just can't consistently rely upon him to do the main thing you have to do at the position in order to thrive. So, yeah, this is a message, man. Your seat is hot. And now I'm curious about what the long-term plan is, because, I mean, we can be certain they're not going to pick up his 5th-year option at this point. You can almost, write that home. You can cash that one in. But would he become trade bait at any point?
I would think probably. I would think that that's probably a good assumption. I would, because also, which we haven't mentioned yet, Darius Davis was starting to climb up that depth chart towards the end of that year. He was getting a lot of confidence with that coaching staff and from Herbert. I mean, he ran like a whatever it was, like 2 to 3 touchdown game in a row streak. And man, I don't know. It seems like he's now going to be competing for wide receiver 4. Is Darius Davis good enough to be a wide receiver 4 on the field long term? No, but I mean, if you're looking for a big play ability, you're probably looking at Darius Davis more than you are Quentin Johnston.
And it's sad to say this.
Oh, there's that Texas safety just went. Andrew Makuba.
How did the Eagles?
Yeah. Again.
Come on,
no,
man.
I like Xavier Watts better, but still, that's a good player.
I'm thinking about that secondary.
I know.
They've got everything. They literally have everything at every level.
That's where, that's the luxury you want. Is to be able to just pick best player available, just sit around, just let it come to you and go get it. Yeah.
Oh, wow,
anyway.
man. But yeah, like.
And I think that's the end of the round. Yeah, that's the end of round 2. We're starting 3 now here.
And I see the Giants pick. Darius Davis is more of the gadget guy, and he's better at it than QJ is, it brings about another question. What role does he actually fill? Because, I mean, for everything that QJ is with the ball in his hand, I mean, you don't want to hand him the ball on reverses because he's got a little too much length. It takes him a bit to get to top speed. QJ's top speed is good. It's not great. And he's a bigger target. With Darius Davis, he's probably going to be better in the screen game because Darius Davis isn't super agile. He's a one cut and go type guy after he gets the ball in his hand, which is what makes him such a good punt returner. But I think as you're talking about gadget guys, Darius Davis is actually better in that role than QJ is. So my question again becomes, where does he fit in this offense?
It's going to be a question because but it really is a message to QJ because I mean, that's 2 years in a row they've drafted a wide receiver because he is just not cutting it. He gave him last season. He got the snaps, and from time to time he contributed, but was very inconsistent again. And the hands still were not good enough. And now they've picked another wide receiver. So it's it just feels like I think it's commendable for Harbaugh and for Ortiz to not just rest on, well, we've got our first round wide receiver, big draft capital. I know they weren't here for it, but the previous regime would have absolutely stuck with QJ until his 5th-year option, and then they would have debated whether to keep QJ or not, even with how he's not producing, and they would have maybe kept him just as an extra body and went a year or two too long with him, whereas Harbaugh and Ortiz retroactively said, get your shit together. You are now wide receiver 4, and you got to earn it because now there's guys coming up behind you. So I don't know. I think the pick is a home run, but also in terms of roster construction, you're doing the right thing and letting players earn their spot instead of just giving it to them because of where they were drafted or whatnot.
Yeah, I think his saving grace might be you can't count on Mike Williams to stay healthy for a full season. And
Sure.
that might be his quickest path to seeing more snaps.
And we have no idea what he's going to be like, what Mike
nah.
Williams is going to be like after the injuries. Who knows?
Here's something that was a bit of a sore spot for me. So if they drafted Flowers, sorry, Samuel Gelber says here, if they drafted Flowers instead, then Telesco and Staley is still here, right? I don't think so. But this is a staunch reminder of how I spent my 40th birthday almost in tears after they drafted QJ instead of Zay Flowers, because I hyped Zay. I was the biggest Zay Flowers fan you have met. I've been hyping Zay up for at least, I think, since his sophomore season. And I'm like, yo, this dude's coming. He's going to be great. Kind of had that Peter Warwick ability about him after he got the ball in his hands, but I had a lot more juice. And the fact that they took QJ, I still, I don't believe that the Ravens were going to take Quentin Johnston. I don't believe that. I know Ortiz said it, but it's almost like that's one of the guys on the team. You want to make sure that you're showing support for that guy. I don't think the Ravens would have drafted Quentin Johnston. But anyway, no, I don't think Telesco and Staley would have been around after that because it still wouldn't have been enough for them to win. It would have given them another weapon in Zay for sure, but there were too many other issues on that team, so I don't think it would have made much of a difference. It'd be nice to have Zay around, though, for sure.
All right. Darius Alexander goes to the Giants.
Yep.
Start of the third, no bueno. That was the one I was holding out for.
Mm-hmm.
Harold Fannon's still the
now that defensive front is going to be ridiculous too. You look back at the first round and they get Abdul Carter.
Yeah.
Kayvon Thibodeau's on the other side of that. And they got your boy, your favorite D tackle. You know what I'm talking about?
The Giants did?
No, think who do the Giants have right now currently at D tackle?
Dude, Sexy Dexter Lawrence.
Dex, right. So
I thought we were talking about drafts. My bad.
Oh no, sorry. I was just talking about how stacked the Giants defensive line is from like left to right. You got the edge guys, you got the interior guys. Now you've got.
Wait a minute. Did the Chiefs just trade up? How did they have this pick?
Did they?
Oh, wait. Ashton Gelati.
Oh, Chiefs are loading up on defense.
And Brian Burns, as Papa Starch says.
Yeah, I think. And Brian Burns also for the Giants. Jamie was high on Gelati, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he was.
A really, really high effort guy.
These last three edge guys were all Jamie guys. Princely, Stewart, and Gelati.
Wait, who took Princely?
No, nobody has.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying on this
you look at the list.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I like Princely a lot also. So Gelati was someone that I liked just because he wins a lot on effort. When we're talking about just pure athleticism, he doesn't have that in spades per se, but he's going to give you everything he has every snap, and he seems to almost always be around the ball, even running things down backside. So he won't win a lot just off of, again, athleticism and first up quickness, but he does a decent job converting speed to power and using his hands. But again, like the type of motor that he plays with the ability that he does have, he maximizes. So I like Gelati as a player a lot. But wait, did KC trade up there?
I don't know. I don't know how they had that pick.
Because they just picked like 5 picks ago. Yeah, they had the 63rd pick. Yeah, there were the Eagles.
They picked and the Giants, Eagles, and the Giants, and then Yeah, I don't know how they got that pick, but they did trade back with Philadelphia yesterday. But
Oh
did
man.
Philadelphia have that? Oh, the Darius Sneed trade last year gave KC. Oh, got it. The Titans pick.
Okay.
Got it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Mike.
So here's what I'm afraid of with this Raiders pick. Is he still on the board? Hold on, let me see.
Sanders?
No, Ravel.
Yes. Yes.
They could go. The fact that Shador Sanders is still on the board, I completely forgot about him, by the way. He's still out there lurking in the third round. Is crazy. But I think Ravel might be an option here for the Raiders.
And just as a little update, Trey Harris did say bolt up. So
Awesome.
Stebbs did do the right thing.
Good. Brownie points for Stebbs.
Dang.
All right, hold on. We got to see who's another Jamie guy on this list, because if they draft him, then we have to force him to say bolt up.
If they double dip on wide receiver and take Manure, Manure.
Yes, that's the one.
That's the
That'll
one.
Get it done. That has to get it done.
He sounded pretty excited in the text
Mm-hmm.
when we texted him, found out.
Yeah, but he committed to Manure. I'm not saying Manure.
Oh, I'm not either.
He committed to that, so I feel like I don't know if Trey Harris is enough for a bolt up from Jamie. Oh, so you still got, oh, wow. Darian Porter is still on the board, too. You still got Darian Porter, Isaiah Thomas. There's some real talent left at corner. That's where I think the Raiders go, unless Tom Brady does a solid and takes Shador to stop the slide.
We got the Browns first, though. The pick is in.
Oh, they are. You know how much that would suck? Fall into the third round and still being picked by the Browns. Talk about a kick to the balls.
Man.
Are they going to do it?
The Browns or the Raiders?
The Browns.
I do not know. I'm not 20 minutes ahead.
Well, apparently my fortune telling is stopped. It's not that far ahead anymore.
Oh, no. They took Harold Fannin Jr. No.
Wow.
Damn. The dream is dead.
Yeah, time to start looking at trades, man.
Shit.
You got to trade for a tight end now, man. You just got to do it.
Oh, my God.
Call Baltimore up.
Daniel Jeremiah just called Harold Fannin Jr. and Antonio Gates
Gates. Because, and I said this a while ago, he has like that weird herky-jerky running style that Gates does. It almost like makes no sense that he's ever open because he doesn't look athletic at all.
So look at this team who just
drafted
the
same
Fannin.
Uniform. Bowling Green and the Browns.
Look at the team who just drafted Fannin, though. The same team that was on the phone with the Chargers yesterday.
Yes.
For Njoku. I don't know, man.
Doing?
I would say. Well, I mean, if we're talking now, I mean, look you went and got your tight end. You had thought about Njoku. I got some day 3 picks.
Okay, so maybe they were holding on to Njoku to ensure that they got the tight end first, and maybe they're willing to will him now. Because I mean, how many more years does Njoku have on his deal? 1?
I think this is the last season left on his contract.
Yeah, man, come on, give David up, man. Send another one of the boys to the Chargers. Make me happy. Do me a solid.
Oh, here we go. They brought Wisniewski back.
He was doing a lot of talking the last time.
Yeah, I know. So why give him? That was another thing I was just thinking too, because the Chargers have been on the phones for tight ends, and Seattle went and got a tight end as well. Noah Fant could be had.
They did it.
Goes Raiders.
They did it.
Darian Porter.
They did
I
it.
thought it was Sanders.
Nah, I figured it was going to be a corner. I was just wondering whether it was going to be Ravel or Porter.
Yeah.
Man, Porter's a freak. Dude didn't give up a single touchdown last year, and he only just started playing corner.
Yeah,
You can see the ball skills from when he was a receiver.
For sure. Just feels really raw, but hey, we're in the third, man. It's not a bad pick.
Mm-mm.
I got my questions about him though.
Okay, my predictive abilities have returned.
Oh, they have?
Yes.
So
They were
what are
off
you
for
gonna...
one pick.
So you know who New England picked?
I do.
Okay. Is he on the list?
He is.
Well,
It
dang it.
you won't care.
Okay. All right.
It won't bring you down.
Okay. I really like Marcus Mbow. I would really like him third.
I thought he was a second round guy.
I thought so too. Man, if you could get Mbow, you would have like towering linemen.
Yo, what are the
I would love the
Jaguars
size.
doing?
You know who the what do you mean? Did they trade up?
No, they didn't trade up. They made their pick, and it's a pick.
What do you mean? They had to have, because it's Patriots, Lions.
Uh-huh. Oh, were the Patriots after? Did the Jaguars trade up? If they traded up to do this, then they just hired a new regime. They need to be fired again. They need to go back and do another search, because this is ridiculous.
Okay.
There's no way they traded up for this.
All right, I'll see. They've got John Cena. What is going on? Idris Elba. Let's see. Patriots take Kyle Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me wait. What were they? Who did they take in the second round?
I like him,
Let me
but
see.
I know they took what's his face, the offensive lineman.
Oh, they took Travion Henderson in the second round. Okay.
Yeah.
They're definitely getting more athletic at the skill positions.
I liked Kyle Williams. Not more than Trey Harris.
I told you weren't going to care that much. It wasn't going to bother you.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So let's see. Hold on. Let me see how I can frame this. How? Yeah, I don't know how to phrase this, but because if you're flip-flopping, like if you wanted Higgins there in the first round, like there was nobody here in the second, like any running backs.
Wait, Higgins in the first round?
Yeah. I'm saying like,
okay,
if you're flip-flopping wide receiver, running back, you know, it would have been. I guess it would have been like RJ Harvey or Scata. But let's say this: what duo do you like better, Hampton, Trey Harris, or Jaden Higgins and Cam Scatabo?
Option A for sure.
Okay.
My issue with, and Jamie, he's going to hear this. He's going to want to fist fight me. It's fine. I like Cam Scatabo a lot. I really do. I just don't think his skill set varies enough from, what they currently have on the roster. And also the running style concerns me. I don't know how long of a career Scatabo is going to have. The dude runs through everything like Juggernaut. He's great as a receiver, He has a little bit of wiggle to him. He doesn't have any home run speed whatsoever. He's kind of too close to the running back he signed in free agency and Najee Harris when we're talking skill set. So I think they need something that varied just a little bit, which is why I don't think that would have been a good combination at all. So, like, had they not signed Najee Harris and went with a different style of running back and then drafted Cam Scatterboo, I'd feel a little bit differently. But if we're talking about just the pairings for this draft, I would definitely go with option A for sure.
So it was the Lions who made this pick, Craig, and it's Isaac Tesla.
Oh, so okay.
So
why is it saying
now? Maybe I'm wrong, but didn't the Jags trade their pick away to go move up to Travis Hunter?
Update?
Or maybe the Jags traded down? Did they give up? Wait, maybe they gave up their second round pick.
Wait, time out.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, I see it. It says the Lions.
So the Lions moved up to trade for Isaac Tesla.
Okay, yeah.
The Jags moved to 102, and they picked up 2 third-round picks next year.
But also, you traded up for Isaac Tesla.
That's weird. I don't understand that at all.
Okay.
At all. And then your Saints are on the board now. And they're not taking Sanders.
They are not.
Unless they really want to muck things up.
Oh, man. I cannot believe they drafted that. I feel so bad for my family right now.
Man. I still can't believe, because how many games did Trey Harris play last year? Like 8 or 9?
I don't think he got to double digits. It was something like 8 or 9 games.
Yeah, and he got over 1,000 yards. That's just, he's crazy.
I mean, he was the number one guy for a pass-happy offense.
Yeah.
So,
7 touchdowns, I think. Man, he's a monster. I'm still pretty happy about this.
Yeah, man. All right, so
I cannot believe Tesla snuck in here before day 3. That's crazy.
I hadn't heard the name until the combine.
Yeah.
All right, so as far as Siobhan Ravel, still, was that injury that bad? He tore his ACL, right? I believe so. I believe he tore his ACL.
Who are we talking about? Ravel?
Siobhan Ravel. Let me see. Yeah, he tore his ACL. Dude, you're talking about 6'2", 6'3", that fluid of an athlete. That's one of those in the 3rd round. I mean, I'm not speaking to the Chargers. I mean, in general, like, you definitely take a flyer on that.
Yeah.
Because if it booms big. Let's see. So here are your tight end options. Gunnar Helm. Yuck. Benjamin Urasek.
What? No.
Yeah.
Stop that.
You got Thomas Fedoni, which, Jamie liked him. Jake Brenningstool. Mitchell Evans. They would do that, wouldn't they? They would do that.
Who are you talking about?
Mitchell Evans.
I don't know.
Great blocker, sure-handed. Definitely. I mean, he was much better before the injury. Slowed him down a bit. I'm not making a case for him because I don't want him. Just saying. I could understand them looking at what he was prior to the injury, and then he was starting to kind of round into form again as the season went on. Notre Dame tight ends just feels like the same guy, copy and paste every year. I don't want somebody that's just dependable. Like, maybe I'm asking for too much. I want a playmaker. I want someone explosive at tight end. I don't want a guy that's really good blocker, moves the chains, isn't going to get you a bunch of chunk plays, but he's going to be short-handed. He's going to keep your offense on schedule. That sounds great. Awesome. But I need somebody to create some explosive freaking plays, especially when you're already going to be a primary run team. That's already going to be a bit of a slodge. So we need some more explosive plays.
And TH want to know Tesla's RAS score, and it's like 997.
Yeah, he was pretty freaking fast, and I think he had really good explosive scores also.
He did. Everything's green.
All right, Saints, what do you got? Oh, okay, I see it.
You already know the. Oh, hold on. They're announcing it. Vernon Broughton, huh?
Mm-hmm. So they got the other guy from Texas.
Opposite Collins.
And again, my question was always, how good is he? Like when you get to play next to, like he was definitely the better pass rusher. Collins was a pocket pusher. He was like the quicker, more agile 3-tech.
Yeah.
But Collins ate up blocks, created creases for him to run on. So like when they ran stunts and twists, he got through free virtually every time. I mean, he's quick. I don't think he's super polished, but it's another one of those trades guys. So the problem is I don't trust the Saints to develop him.
Bills pick is in. They went TJ Sanders and Hairston. Did you hear Goodell today talking about wanting to cut down the draft time?
No.
Yeah,
Why
so
would you want to do that?
He proposed only giving the team 7 minutes. And then if they hit that 7 minutes, they could do 2 extra minutes, but they could only do that once during the draft. So like if you wanted to extend your time, you could only do it once. Just to kind of speed it along more because he thinks it's going a little too long.
You have anything better to do, Roger?
All right, here we go, Bills.
Collect your millions and shut up.
Landon Jackson's gone. And
all right, Stebbs, nothing to worry about.
Yeah, Stebbs is celebrating. I was okay with him. I would have liked him in 3.
This is another one of those guys where like Steb says he just doesn't see it, and I don't see what he doesn't see.
I know you.
I'm like, how are you missing this? Like, you know what I want to do next year? If he takes a stance against a guy that I love, I'm gonna get him in one of these rooms and we're gonna watch tape for an hour.
I know. Just get on Zoom and be like, all right,
just check this out. What
don't
didn't
you like
here?
about this rep? Yeah.
What about this 3-sack performance did you hate?
You know, the more, and not because guys are falling off the board, but the more you look at, there goes Stebbs. Thank you, Bills. The more you look at CJ West, the more it's like, man, that's
my guy.
What a great Poona Ford replacement.
Yes.
Just a nose tackle who's got burst, really strong in the run game, and somehow pretty impressive as a pass rusher.
And
though he
getting better as a pass rusher. He's taller Poona, but with shorter arms.
But he's a low man all the time. And I feel like he can contribute early on as a rotational guy. And which would be good in like a 4-3. But I don't know, man. Just the replacement of a younger kind of Ford type-esque player really feels like a really good fit.
Well, and they clearly feel a way about missing out on Poona and not being able to re-sign him. So we all do. It matters. Yeah, absolutely. Jim Harbaugh, he voiced it.
Azare Thomas.
So that the position means something to them. So they need a viable option to replace him. And why not get virtually a taller clone? It's just now at this point, who else is available? Interior defensive tackle. And can you afford to wait on him?
Oh, you mean like trading up and trying to get him?
Denver, you bastards.
Denver's up next? Okay. Did they just take CJ West?
No.
Okay. All right.
you won't care about this one, but this player holds a very special place in my heart. I was a fan of him like from months ago, and I thought he fell under the radar after a while, but clearly not. All right. So anyway, as far as defensive tackles go, like you've still got some really talented guys, but now we're starting to talk about like specialists. The last guy to me that can give you a little bit of everything that's available is CJ West. Everything else is run stuffer, pass rush specialist, either or tweeners.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about Jordan Phillips? Did you like him?
I thought he was pretty decent as a run defender.
Maryland?
Yeah. I thought he was a good run defender.
Yeah.
I didn't see much from him. He didn't have much juice against the pass as a pass rusher, should I say. Like everything as far as pressure was just pushing the pocket, which, I mean, is effective if you can do it consistently, but that just wasn't the kind of player he was. I think for what you need, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like he also had like pretty short arms. And I think there was something else that was really weird about him that I can't remember.
He had no sacks throughout his entire career.
I think like from a physical standpoint, I said this about, same thing as the Kentucky guy. So the Kentucky D tackle, is he still on the board or did someone draft him? Deion Walker? No, he's still available.
He's still
Interesting.
available, yeah.
But he just carried his weight like in his top half. Didn't have a really, didn't have enough like sand in his pants to anchor down consistently. Phillips is better to me in that way. He's not built as strangely as Walker is, but he still carries his weight in a really strange way. It's like all in his midsection and kind of looks like a spinning top. But yeah, they don't need just a run stuffer. They need someone who can get after the quarterback. And again, it makes me wonder if they're putting more on T.R. Tart's plate this year to be more of that guy, but I wouldn't depend on that.
Yeah. He's just so stupid strong.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I remember reading what was it like? He squats like 665.
You talking about Phillips?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely strong. The functional strength doesn't always show up on tape.
And he's only 20, so he's like real raw, and it feels like one of those like, and I feel like it's more of a day 3 thing, but like one of those moldable projects where you've got like this almost Hulk-like figure that's really strong in the run game, develop as a pass rusher, but I feel like one team's going to get really excited about what he can be in day 3.
My guy. And I would love the Chargers pull this off. It'll definitely be a day 3 pick. Would be Ty Robinson from Nebraska. I love Ty Robinson. And the testing is what was really freaky because I didn't know he was that level of an athlete. He looks like more of an effort guy on tape, but you can see some of his ability to close against the quarterback. Like once he gets penetration, he closes the airspace in a hurry. And so when I saw the testing, I'm like, okay, well, that explains why he looked so quick on the field because I didn't know if that was real or whether or not I just thought he was like giving all out effort. So it just looks like he was better. He was a better athlete than what he actually was, but the testing definitely backed it up. So that's an option as an interior disruptor. But CJ West to me would be golden at this point. Like the way that you felt in the second round is how I would feel if they would be able to get CJ West there in the third.
All right, let's see who this Broncos player is. Oh, here we go. Monte Ball.
They got all the Wisconsin backs here.
Oh, Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was my boy early in the process.
Huh. Man. Okay. Interesting.
It's another receiver who didn't run a great 40 who looks much faster on the field. But he catches everything and he blocks like a maniac.
Okay. Feels early, but
yeah, I thought he
okay.
was going to go in the fourth. Yeah, at the earliest. I thought it was going to be the fourth. But this is more of, and I know we talked about the lazy comps. He would be closer to a Michael Thomas. Because, I mean, he can do the underneath stuff. He's not going to win as much vertically. He's also a very good blocker. So if you wanted to say, you know, he's closer to Michael Thomas, then I would understand that more so than, you know, saying that, what's our guy's name?
Trey Harris?
It must be getting late. I'm forgetting. Yeah, Trey Harris is.
All right, comes 49ers.
It's been a long day.
Julian Peterson. Man, I haven't heard that name in a while.
Oh, man, it was great.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Oklahoma State linebacker.
All righty then.
I did not watch Nick Martin.
Neither did
I thought I was like the center for Notre Dame. That's how long we've been doing the podcast.
See, you dated yourself again.
Since 2000 when anyway.
All right, how many are we away?
Since Julian Peterson was drafted.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, yeah. I just saw. Yeah, Chargers name popped up. Okay. So I am still. So there's. Okay. CJ West would be incredible. Marcus and Bo would be so much fun. Even for a guard. Ravel makes a ton of sense. And just who cares about positional value, and if you really need it, Xavier Watts would just be a fun, let's just go have fun type of pick.
Yeah.
But it feels like the same 2 to 3 people want Josiah Stewart in the chat. I
wasn't even thinking about Stewart just now.
You were or were not?
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, me neither.
He's a guy that I like also. But I feel like they have to do something at defensive tackle. This is another year where there was a lot of, not a lot of, but it was top heavy at the tight end position, and the Chargers missed out. Ravel to the Cowboys.
Okay.
But this happened. Same thing happened a couple years ago. Yeah. Is it Revel or Ravel?
That's what he just said.
Pronouncing it. Okay.
Siobhan Revel. Okay. Well, our corner list is
There you go.
Our tight end list is gone. Our linebacker list was gone a long time ago. Player.
You can put that on a list of things I didn't see happening today. Third round, the Chargers have no real tight end threat to speak of to select from.
Yeah. Oh, Carolina trade. Did they trade up? Or are they trading back? I didn't see who was the pick. Looks like Carolina traded up.
I think it's got to be defensive tackle or edge now.
Oh yeah, they're talking about Ravel's injury. Rapids.
All right.
All right,
Still got,
Panthers.
look at the edge talent, man. You still got Braden Swinson, Princely, Josiah Stewart, Kyle Kennard's okay. Never mind. There goes Princely. So much.
Bro,
for
you're
that.
so far ahead.
No, I'm not. This isn't. I'm watching it. This isn't me looking at NFL.com. That's NFL Network.
All right. Okay. All right. Princely gone.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Still love Braden Swinson. Josiah, if we're talking edges, Braden Swinson, Josiah Stewart. I think a lot of people like Kyle Kennard a bit more than I do. I think he's cool. Just not my preferred player, but if they were to go that route, I'd be okay with it. Elijah Roberts is probably more of a 5 tech than he is a true edge. I mean, dude's like 290 pounds standing up and rushing the passer, which is crazy, but it worked at SMU. And then after that, it gets kind of dark, man.
Yeah. I know.
Jack Sawyer.
This is not a strong
Yeah.
in day 3. Normally, it feels like there's a round and a half of good players still left in day 3, and then I don't know. I don't think there's going to be that many.
Which is why you got to strike early, man, with some of these lighter position groups.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way. Which is why, again, like as this is winding down, we still have the rest of the draft to go. I still don't hate the first round pick of a running back. I don't hate it, but this is kind of the territory you get yourself in now, where unless they are able, because that could still happen via trade, they get a top flight tight end, still potentially. But you know, I don't think that was something, and we talked about this, I don't think that was necessarily their focus in round 1. It's just the way that the board played out and what fell to them. They felt like they couldn't pass him. He was the first round graded talent for him, so they took him. But there was a chance that you were going to miss out on something else that you could have really used. And it looks like tight end is the position, at least in the draft, is where you're going to miss out on it.
Yeah. They were asking about, and we did a podcast on this with tight ends. Gunnar Helm is not. I mean, I got him. He was a 4th round player, I think I remember. But
let me see. What was my grade on?
I remember specifically him not being a good blocker and not thinking he's a Harbaugh guy. But he's obviously a big target. He's a big body receiver with good hands. He did line up like almost everywhere at Texas.
Yeah.
But he's not a good athlete. I feel like his ceiling is like a tight end 2 as a Y, but it's going to have to like really clean up his blocking.
So, I mean, I think I might have given him I actually graded him higher, I think, than you guys did, but I don't like him. He ended up being a late 3rd, early 4th round grade for me. I actually gave him the same grade as Jalen Conyers, who I like more than Gunnar Helm. And I'm looking at these grades, man. Like I got Terrence Ferguson under Errol Fannin, under Gunnar Helm, under Jalen Conyers. And he went in the 2nd round?
Yeah.
All right. Anywho, but yeah, Gunnar Helm, I'm not a huge fan of. He had a lot of manufactured touches for the Longhorns. They put him in motion a bunch. He wasn't beating a lot of people one-on-one. And he's decent at finding holes in coverage and zone defense. But he's not somebody that I would say defenses are going to have to game plan for as like a primary target option. He can contribute, but he's not going to blow your socks off. Jalen Conyers that's a wild card for me. Because he's basically budget Tyler Warren.
What about Joshua Farmer?
I'm a big Joshua Farmer fan.
Should we
He's
add him
another
to the
one of
list?
those guys that has.
Let's add him to the list.
Yeah, he's in my top. He was in my. Hold on, where I have him ranked.
I realized we didn't put him on this list. I feel like he's Jordan Birch just went to Cardinals.
Okay, so I have Farmer as my number 11 interior defensive lineman. So he just missed the top 10.
Okay, but who were left in your top 10? Just CJ West?
CJ West. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So yeah, we should have added Farmer.
So you got Farmer, Ty Robinson, and how many guys did I grade here? 13. Yeah. So yeah, Farmer's got some real ability too. I think there's an opportunity to bring him in and continue to develop him as well. I think he is just kind of scratching the surface of his talent overall. And if they were to go, now would I take him here in the third?
Birch is an edge player, by the way, Sean. Sorry, keep going.
No, I was thinking, where would Farmer make sense? I don't know if is the third round too early for Farmer. I'd say like end of third, early fourth. So if they took Farmer in the third, I wouldn't be mad at that. But CJ West is a dream.
Oh, Jalen Noel goes, the Iowa State wide receiver.
Wow, they are loading up at receiver. They got both Iowa State receivers.
Yeah. Huh. What is that about? What is going on over there?
That's just greedy, man.
Iowa State U.
Come on, man.
And I would not be opposed to Jared Wilson there either. Getting center.
Now you want to talk about teams getting their quarterbacks weapons? Look at this. They're
Nico
3 deep
Collins,
without Tank Dell.
Noel.
Notice who's not pictured there. The guy who tore his leg up.
Yeah.
Like they're 3 deep, legitimately 3 deep without Tank Dell now. Good grief.
But yeah, it feels like anybody on this list. I mean, I don't know about double dipping in wide receiver here, but Jared Wilson, Miles Frazier, I'd be definitely okay with. Obviously CJ West or Farmer for me. Swinson.
Yep.
I'm okay on Stewart. And there's something else. Somebody else said something.
Dang, the Colts up already.
Okay, Justin Whaley.
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
No clue. How fast did they get that pick in?
Yeah, really fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more picks before the Chargers.
All right, CJ. You know what? I'm not doing that. Every year. Nah, I'm not doing it. No. If it happens, it happens. Nah, I'm not setting myself up for this again.
Let's see.
All right, let's see. Team needs ahead of the Chargers. I can get a general idea here. The Bengals are probably going to keep going defense because they can't pay anybody on defense since they spend all their money on the other side of the ball. They did the Bengals draft the offensive line yet? No, right? They went both defensive picks in rounds 1 and 2. So they'll probably go. You got to protect Burrow. They need some extra help up front. I think they might go offensive line. The Titans. I don't think the Titans need defensive line help. The Steelers already drafted an interior defensive lineman.
Here comes the Bengals pick.
There's a chance CJ West could fall to the Chargers.
He said Darian Fairchild, and it's Dylan Fairchild.
Wow. All right, buddy.
But take
There
him.
you go. Offensive lineman.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so called
okay
that
with
one.
Fairchild.
Didn't know who, but figured they might go O-line.
Yeah. Say 4 more.
I don't see ahead of the Chargers any team that's in dire need of defensive line help.
It feels like New England could go anywhere. They're a wild
Patriots.
card.
Patriots maybe they could be the one that sinks the battleship. All right, please don't do this to me.
I'll put it up when Tampa Bay's picking. So we'll go through 2 more picks.
Wrestling highlights. That's what I like about my offensive linemen. They were wrestlers, specifically good ones.
Oh, Titans pick is in fast. They're going to commercial now, I think.
Looks like it. Okay. So who we have left on the list? We could pretty much ignore the rest of the wide receivers at this point.
Timbo, Jared Wilson, Frazier, CJ West, Joshua Farmer, Swinson, Stewart. If you want a DB, Watts or Winston, could be nice, but
Xavier Watts still hanging out. That's nice.
Yeah. That's very surprising. If you want a playmaker.
Another Notre Dame safety.
Do the Steelers take Sanders here? After
you know what? I keep until you remind me, I continuously forget that he's not been drafted.
I haven't seen his name at all.
No, they haven't been talking about him. That's probably why. It was all the talk yesterday, and now they've literally barely mentioned him, if they have at all. I don't think I remembered one segment about Shedeur Sanders today.
Oh man.
I can answer the question for you because I see the magic crystal ball here. The answer is no, they did not draft Shedeur Sanders.
You know who Pittsburgh picked?
I do.
You know who the Titans picked? Right before Pittsburgh?
Oh, yes, I do. I didn't see that.
Is the Titans pick on the list?
No.
Is the Steelers pick on the list?
It is not.
Nice. Okay. All right. I'm okay with you spoiling those without a name.
Yeah, so I can help us a bit with our anxiety.
Yeah, I would start to click out here though, because I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna move out in a second.
Oh, Rich Eisen, I guess, has been.
Oh, has he?
Sanders.
Okay. Well,
maybe
it's because I don't have the volume up.
Yeah.
And I'm not seeing like pictures of it. So.
Yeah, I got it on mute too.
Rich is also close with Dion. This is actually pretty strange, though. I mean,
and Milroe hasn't gone either.
And now there's Jalen Milroe, and it almost feels, I'm not gonna say personal, man, but it almost feels like there's a point trying to be proven here, and I don't. Like, what's our guy's name? I went to the Saints. Shaw Tyler. What is his name?
I don't remember.
The dude who'll be AARP eligible in 2 years. There's no excuse for that.
Jared Wilson, Frazier, Sampson, Sawyer, Horton. They got the Cal corner on their big board.
So Rich, okay, HGM says Rich just did it again. Okay. Rich is trying to let everyone know, hey, our guy's still out there. In case everyone forgot.
Did you watch Noel Williams, that Cal corner?
No. I did watch Buchanan though, the linebacker.
Oh, okay. I am okay on him. I don't love him.
Who's that?
Noel Williams.
Hmm.
Okay, Kevin Winston Jr.
Winston is a player, man. I think he's
And
just
he is
dealing with
definitely on
injuries.
this list, Craig.
He what?
He's definitely on this list.
Who's that? Winston? Oh, I didn't think we had safety. Well, and I saw Watts too. I don't know, man. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
I don't know why seeing Watts' name didn't make me think to look down the list farther, but I saw Watts and that was it.
Yeah. So, like, it just felt like Williams.
Okay, so let me double check on the Steelers pick just to be sure, because I'm almost certain this isn't on the list at all. The position isn't there, so can't be wrong about that one.
Okay. All right. So it's got to be a running back, probably.
Could be not.
Daniel Jeremiah had Sanders in his top 20. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh.
What? Where'd you go?
Is my screen black?
It is.
Why is that? Hold on. And the Chargers are about to pick. Hold on.
Oh, you got 2 picks in between. So while Garrett's getting that together. So Caleb Johnson is exactly what you'd expect from a Pittsburgh Steelers running back. I guarantee you a Le'Veon Bell comparison is going to pop up here. And then also there are the Iowa colors. It just transitions over really, really well.
Okay, I'm back.
You're back. Yeah. See the pick?
I did. Yeah, Caleb Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay.
That just feels like a Steeler.
Let me get.
And
here. Okay. All right. So we got Tampa Bay, New England, and then the Chargers. And you've got your thing off, your predictive.
yeah, I moved it.
All right. Tampa Bay's pick is in. Let's see who they got.
Yeah, buddy, just take your time walking up there. No rush.
Tampa Bay selection.
Oh, is that Simeon Rice? Okay, yeah.
We burning hot right now with the 84th.
Oh,
pick
Kansas City just jumped the Chargers.
2025 NFL
Oh
draft.
no.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Jacob Harris, DB, Kansas State.
Oh
They
no.
go get another corner here. For a
Don't do
defense
that.
29.
Okay, Jacob
Oh.
Harris jumped.
Okay,
Harris
well,
gone.
they're not going to get a defensive tackle.
No, they just did.
But
I mean,
what else do
just
they
gotta-
need?
They are gonna get Jalen Royals.
They probably will get another one. Yeah, they got to give Pat something else, right?
Yeah.
You
Or
think
is
they
there-
get
do they-
Royals?
No, I've
You
just
think they get another wide receiver? Nah, I think
I'm just
they might.
thinking
I
of-
think they might draft another running back, but you wouldn't have to jump the Chargers to do that.
What about a tight end? Thinking the Chargers are about to take a tight end here.
I mean,
Somebody to
who do you got that scares us?
nobody. No.
Okay, so
I'm
great.
hoping
If you
it
want
is.
to do that, go for it. Take Gunnar Helm, please.
Or an offensive lineman. Do they need?
Yeah, they could I mean,
Yeah, I
yes,
guess
they could
they
use another one. They got the tackle, but
Yeah.
maybe a guard. I mean,
Or-
who's
or-
Mimbo? Or am I saying the name wrong?
Flipping
Mbo.
to New England.
Mimbo.
Jared
Bears'
Wilson,
fourth-round
Miles
pick
Frazier.
next year.
Oh, I thought they were.
Nah, they don't need a center. They could use another guard.
Yeah, if they
And
took-
that would be a reason to jump the Chargers.
That selection, the Chiefs have
All right,
moved
here we
up
go.
10 spots.
The New England Patriots have traded the 85th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 85th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Noel Williams, defensive
There you go.
back, California.
There you go.
Garrett.
This was a player I tried to plant my flag
Yeah,
on. He's my 50
trust me, he wasn't a
my
threat.
gosh.
Nothing to worry about there. All right, boys.
They wanted a corner.
All right, fellas.
Okay.
Let's do it.
It's all right. It was not on our board. So
Yeah, I still remember this play. Hurt me soul.
any
We still came back and won that game, though, so all good.
any of those interior offensive linemen, CJ West, Joshua Farmer, Swinson, Stewart's okay in my book. Watts would be a lot of fun.
Oh, man, there's so many options here. Get your defensive tackle.
Yeah. Yeah, they weren't going defensive tackle when they got Norman Lott and then went Gelati or whatever. That didn't feel like
but
the
yeah,
right
still,
word, but...
still got Wilson.
Oh, commercial. Dang it. They just went to commercial. Oh, the pick is in. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Don't
can't
to
go
commercial.
now. Come
No, you
back.
can't
Bring it
go.
back.
Come on. Yeah. Cool. Just give me a little 10-second commercial and then go back. Ah,
Amazing.
Dang.
It's a conspiracy, man.
Oh, what is that?
All right. While we have time.
Okay. All right.
So you still got Jared Wilson, Miles Frazier, if you're talking about interior linemen.
Mbo.
Yeah. What is he listed as?
Imbo.
Yeah.
He's a tackle, but a lot of people think he's got a kick in a guard, which I think he should. And he's 6'4". So could you imagine having
Well, you see the direction
all
they're going
that
in.
Yep.
As far as
Mbo.
the bigger bodies.
Yep.
Definitely
Yeah.
want to be imposing up front.
That would fit.
All right. So what do we think? What's your preference here? Do you want to go D-line or interior offensive line?
I think I'm going to be honest. I feel like the talent in interior offensive line is better, but I feel like the need for interior defensive line is more dire.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd probably like to go defensive line here. Edge wouldn't. Edge could be good too.
All right. Who we have? Oh, Swinson's still there.
Swinson and Stewart are the two left.
Swinson and Stewart. All right. So for me, number one is CJ West. After that, Swinson. Then I might go, and it's a toss-up. So it'd be Frazier, and then did I say Stewart already?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, so then Stewart rounds it out. So I would put potentially. I'm going back and forth on that. Whether or not I would want Swinson or Frazier. The thing about it is they still have to figure out what they're going to do between the center and that left guard position. Like once you move Zion, let's say Zion wins center, what does that say about number one, the guys he was competing against, and whether or not they'll even be decent as guards, or talking about them potentially playing guard, because you can't fill that hole with any viable options in what's right now open on the market when we're talking about free agents. So interior offensive line is still a need, especially if you plan on moving Zion. So it just depends on where they're going to prioritize. But here we go.
In the latter parts of the third round, the Los Angeles Chargers are
Oh man, they're pumping their
pull it
fist
down.
talking to who they have just selected. Jim Harbaugh on the phone, claps all around. Huzzah. And
Pull it down,
who will
Jim.
they
Pull it
add to
down.
Amari and Hampton and Trey Harris. They went Running back, they went wide.
That looks like a Michigan man celebration.
I'm looking on the defensive side of the ball, and I'm looking at a team that plays with a lot of light boxes. So you got to have guys up front who can hold up and be able to play the run, play a gap and a half in that defense.
They just lost Puna Ford, didn't they?
Got to the Rams.
Yes,
brought
which
down.
is
All
why
right,
it
here we
should be CJ West.
Here we go. I think Melvin Gordon's going to come out too.
Is it him again? Come on, man. You're not a Charger, dude.
Hey, look, man. Second round pick was pretty nice.
I want to thank my Chargers family for allowing me to do this. I'm really grateful.
Broncos wouldn't have you.
86 pick
Here we go.
in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Chargers select Jamari Caldwell, D-tackle.
Oh.
And there is a big man.
Okay.
Again, someone we saw a little more athleticism when we got to the Senior Bowl too. He played next to Derek Harmon, and a lot of folks when they were watching Derek Harmon said, "Now hold up, who's that kid playing next to him?" Jamari Caldwell pops off the tape.
I didn't watch
332
Caldwell, so
pounds,
I don't
the
have
big
an
man
opinion.
Can move. And
Okay.
Joel, one
So,
of my favorite things about him is they
do you remember
said,
watching him with
he
Harmon?
works hard.
Yes.
He does like to eat though.
I remember.
So
I mean,
they
he
said they would
flashed,
check
but
his DoorDash app on his phone just to make sure at night we weren't getting a little carried away here. But they love him as a kid. And they love him as a player.
When Jesse Minter builds a defense, it's the Baltimore style. You know.
So
I mean, I like the thought process. I like that they went interior. It's just I didn't watch Caldwell. I watched Harmon. I didn't really watch Caldwell.
Okay. So I guess I can stop sharing this. So, all right. So this is a squatty body type build, dense, prototypical nose. He is explosive in his first step, very strong upper body, really good anchor. He was a problem for a lot of centers. He has really good hands, especially when he stacks and sheds, and he's got some really good short area quickness. The issue is he's got shorter arms. He doesn't have twitch to kind of like split gaps as much. He's got an injury history, which is concerning, and the sack production was not good. I think he had like a ton of sacks against, I think it was Houston. Like it padded his stats, and then he didn't get a lot outside of that. So there is a lot to like about this. This is the right position. I know that we liked CJ West and all that, but he is also pretty, I'm pretty sure he's older too. So he's got size, he's got power, he's quick and versatile. There's a lot of experience there. It's just, it feels like he could be a contributor right away. He's going to be a rotational guy, aligning out wide or being a two-gapper, nose tackle. Yeah, there is. This feels like, I'm trying to think of a comp, but maybe I shouldn't do that. But this is a two-gapping monster, and this is the right. This is the right type of person you want, at least the right position.
So I guess in my head, I wasn't thinking about them going after a two-gapping nose tackle. I was thinking more of like your three-tech slashing interior guy that could kind of win off the snap of the ball, get in the backfield with quickness. I'm fine with the position. I just thought maybe they would be looking for a different style of defensive lineman. And at this point, after what they did in the draft last year, I'm not doubting this front office. I'm really not. So whatever picks they make, I'm sure that they've done their due diligence and it makes sense in whatever way they plan on using them. Hell, you found 2 starting cornerbacks in the 5th round. You will not get an argument from me.
Yeah.
So, it's interesting because it's funny. I would see his name pop up. And when I was looking at Harmon, it just he never looked like the type of player that I thought the Chargers would go after. So it never really made sense to me to watch him. So I didn't. Interesting. The one guy out of like the top 12, 15 D tackles I didn't watch, of course, is the one that they picked.
Yeah. He went the JUCO route, and then he went to Houston, transferred to Oregon in 24. Yeah, he also played some edge, if I'm not mistaken. And in high school, he was an offensive lineman. So, I think I've got hold on a second. When I watched him, There's a dude who's posting a bunch of clips of him. Hold on. Okay, so we're talking Jamari Caldwell. I will find it. Hold on. Maybe we'll do a little
film,
yeah,
tape, or we
uh-huh.
got broadcast all.
Here we go. Nice, I found him. Okay, he's on Twitter. He must have. Okay, and I'm gonna watch this with you guys. Who did the Jags pick?
TJ Slaughter. Where'd they find you?
Okay, that's Caleb Ransaw, huh? Okay.
Oh, Tulane. Yeah, I know Caleb.
All right, let's see. Okay.
Oh, Green Bay is just picking. They're throwing darts at wide receiver at this point.
Who they pick?
I mean, you want to know? I don't think they announced it. Savion Williams, TCU wide receiver, the one that may actually be a running back.
Huh. Okay.
So he's like bigger, more athletic QJ with like better go get it ability, but questionable hands still.
All right, so we've got him.
Mutating
QJ.
QJ.
We got him right here.
Okay.
And we're gonna watch him in his upper body here. Hand fighting.
Okay.
Pretty good upper body strength there too.
Used a little bit of a straight arm and an arm over. Okay.
Some good hand fighting.
That works, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Got a nice arm over. I would like to have seen him use that inside arm to swipe to keep his chest clean, but nice.
Let me find another one.
Wait, the Jaguars have back-to-back picks. Okay, so who else are the Ravens going to get that they have no business having an opportunity to pick?
I don't know. I'm
CJ West.
I'm moving on from that. Okay.
What else we got?
All right. So we're going to look at a little bull rush here against the center here, lined up in the middle.
Okay, definitely won the bet off the line. Stayed low.
See it again. There's a little
got
stump
under
there.
the center pads. Yeah.
Didn't get the sack, but got in the
No, he pushed the pocket, made the QB move off his spot.
Yeah, he's the reason why. Yeah, he's the reason why the quarterback. By the way, what do they got? Like a 18-year-old playing quarterback? Look how small this kid is. This is crazy. He looks like a punter. He's got a punter body.
Oh.
Okay, hold on one more time. Fighting.
Yeah, so good get off. He stayed low, so he won the leverage battle. Got his hands inside underneath the pads. Yeah, that'll fly. I mean, again, he's more of a pocket pusher, which is fine. It still affects the QB. I mean, it all flies. I think when you think about in conjunction with the rest of the guys that they have, when we're talking about rotationally, and look, we still have to acknowledge that Egg Boy is on this team, and they saw something in him. So I know that he currently is a ghost because he didn't have anything on film to really speak to or write home about. But the Chargers saw something in him, so I'm sure they're looking for him to take a leap here in year 2. But I think they'll be stronger on the interior for sure. Like that solidifies it. It'll be hard to bully them in between the guards.
Now, who is? Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure something out. I don't know who this is. Okay, so he was at the Senior Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get him here. And all right, So here we are slanted.
Yep, that's why I need a
101.
butt in my face. That's
Right.
great. First slide out the gate.
Oh yeah, he turned that corner
That was
pretty quickly
quick.
there.
Can we slow? Wait, can we get? It looks like it's sped up a little. I just want to see that first step.
He hits hands first. Pretty clear.
Nice big first step.
And then
uses the inside. Looks like he got his outside hand to knock off his inside. Can't really see it, but
yeah, it's a little blurry. But
there's the arm over here. His hand gets caught on the inside there, but then he uses that inside hand to force him off. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's around the corner.
Yeah. It's a good rep, man. That's actual surprising athleticism for him. And how much does he weigh? Like 330, 300, 330, 340? Got to be somewhere in between there.
Yeah,
he looks like he's carrying a lot of weight in his lower half. He looks like a 330-ish dude.
I'm going to find out right now. Jamari Caldwell is 332, 6'2", 332. All right.
But yeah, it's surprising quickness.
Now you want to see and he was an edge rusher at this size at Houston.
Oh, so he hasn't been a career IDL guy. Okay. Not that one. While you're doing that, I'm gonna look up this RAS score.
His?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Not this one, but this one. Yep, here we go. All right. Here we are at Houston. Out wide. And we got some pass rushing chops here. Spin move. Whoop.
Oh yeah. See, look, as a tackle, you don't see that coming. Not from someone that size. You're not expecting that. That's pretty nimble, big man.
Yeah.
I would expect somebody at 330 pounds to do that and literally trip over their own feet.
I know.
The second you spin out, like your feet get crossed up. That's very impressive.
Like that. All right. Let's get some more of this.
Let's see here.
All right. So we're going to look at some.
Oh, well. Yeah, that RAS score ain't all that pretty, but.
No. All right. So we're at nose.
Here. Oh, there goes Josiah Stewart right across the hallway.
Who put him? Oh, Rams?
Yes.
Okay. So here he is at nose, and here's just like straight pursuit, really. What do we got? We calling out plays here? Look at you. Okay. Tag, shed, get in the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, I wish they would have given me a couple more seconds, because who's calling this out here? Is he telling the linebackers here? Did the linebackers give him they're all
They're
looking
not.
the other
They're
way.
probably communicating. Well,
That's definitely him.
the linebackers are looking at the safety. It looks like, or who is 7? Looks like
Yeah.
he's
He is.
communicating with the So the safety came into the screen. So the
Yeah.
safety's talking to the linebackers. I think he was communicating a slant.
Yeah. Yep.
This looks like, is that an outside zone?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh man. So how many? Felt like he took on 3 blockers there. Okay, center,
outside
guard,
zone.
other guard. Yeah. He took on the
Somebody
entire interior defensive line there.
Run that
Shouldn't
back
have
one more
fixed the
time.
line.
I'm trying to see if this is Puller. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I'm trying to play catch up here really quickly. Who
With-
picked? Oh, just see who went where.
Oh yeah, let me know.
Josiah Stewart is a Ram. Emory Jones went to the Ravens. They're probably going to move him to guard, if I had to guess. The Raiders have back-to-back picks in the 3rd round. Oh, yeah, because of the trade. Great.
Okay. All right, here we are at nose. That's Genty with his patented,
Michael Myers stance.
I don't care. Yep. He's a Raider, damn it. All right. Let's see. Double teamed. Ooh.
He dropped his weight down, took on the double team, extended it. Yeah.
Look, he got sideways too. Looks like he got skinny.
Yep, we got skinny between.
Look at that.
Yep. Split the double team. The
he's
most
going for
important
the
thing
combo,
he did
but-
there, what's really impressive, is most guys in that situation, especially like when you can't drop your weight as well as he did just there, they will literally like take a knee to gain leverage. He got down really low and then used his lower body to explode through the 2 of those blockers to split that double team. Did he make the play, or did he just?
Look at that.
He definitely affected it.
Look
Did
at
he
that.
make it?
He's
Yeah.
almost got a knee on the ground.
Almost. See?
Yeah, but no, he made the
Almost, but
play.
he
And
didn't
I don't
have
think
to.
that's Genty, actually.
No, it looks different back.
Just another Boise State nonchalant stance in the backfield. All right. So anyway, good. Split it. Got it. Oh, we got a second clip. Another double team. Man, they look like LSU here. What are these helmets? Okay, hold on. I want to go back.
Milrow.
Where'd he go?
That's Seattle?
Ooh.
Yes. Jalen
Rotate.
Milrow to Seattle. Wow.
All right, so they had some early movement at the line.
Shador, man, I'm baffled.
All right, so now another double team. Hey, man. Nice. Nice ability there. Okay, I see it. All right. This is back-to-back clips of splitting a double team.
Line shift, slides down. Yeah.
Looks like both guards are trying to do combo blocks and both.
Well, one of those guys was either guard or center. He was pretty lazy.
Yeah. For sure.
But for what it's worth, he was still able to shed that block and get off and make the play. So,
yep. All right. Next one. Find this next one.
And I'm sorry. At this point, it's become very clear. It's not about ability with Shedeur Sanders. It's not about ability.
All right, so we're back at Houston, and he's one of those big men who doesn't tuck in his jersey. He's 93.
I'm good with that.
All right, here we go.
Little sloppy Joe.
Little end business here. Hand down.
What were they aligned in there? Was that a 3-4? Was he playing 4-eye? That 3-3. Is that a 3-3-5? I can't see the rest of the defensive backs.
I can't either.
It looks like a 3-3-5. I can't tell.
You've got to have one out.
Linebacker.
You got to have
here
one
on
on
the
either side.
Yeah.
Let's see if it shows.
I hate this defense.
Yeah, there's the other corner.
Mm-hmm.
And there's got to be one over here. Yep, there's your 3-3-5 for sure.
This defense. All right. Definitely got to stand your ground on the inside in this set. So fights off. Okay. Dang, while getting tackled. Almost made the play. I mean, where was the flag? Holy hell. He's got him around the neck. Ref, what are you looking at?
Huh.
Like a rock bottom right in front of the ref. He's like, hell with it. Just let it go.
Huh.
All right. Show good strength to try to fight through it. He definitely makes that play if he isn't getting accosted.
All right, that's what I got.
So what did he measure in at height wise? What? Saints on the clock again. Well, they already picked the quarterback, so
their pick is in. He measured in at 6'2", 332. And the Saints took Jonas Sanker.
Wait. What did you say his height was again?
6'2".
Oh, okay, 6'2". I don't know why I thought he was shorter than that.
6'2", 332. Okay.
Oh yeah, man.
Murray
Thanks.
Caldwell
I
said,
love this hat too, man. I appreciate it. Good looking out.
What?
It sucks. So Alex was saying he had a hat, like the same version. It was white and then got washed and messed up. But
Jamari Caldwell, just quote from him from his call already, said, "You can call me a dancing bear."
Okay, Yogi.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. If you're making plays like that on the interior, specifically against the run, I'll call you whatever you want.
Okay.
I just want a little bit more juice on the interior from a pass rushing perspective. I think he's got a little bit of that. He showed some of that in those one-on-ones at the Senior Bowl. I'm curious to see who they deploy in that role. I still feel like they seem to have a lot of confidence. Well, I mean, the contract wouldn't necessarily say that, but in Tier Tart to be more of the interior pass rusher. He was the best. I mean, next to Puna Ford, he was the best interior pass rusher on the team. You could argue might have been a little bit better than Puna in that regard at getting in the backfield and after the quarterback. Puna was just disruptive in general. He's good against stopping the run and mucking things up, pushing centers in the QB's laps. But if this is going to be your Puna replacement or something along those lines, then you got some big shoes to fill. But I like what I saw from those clips for sure.
He had 6.5 sacks 2 years ago with Houston.
Mm-hmm.
9 tackles for a loss. Last year, 5 tackles for loss, no sacks.
That spin off the edge was really impressive. He was lined up in almost like a wide 9, not quite. It's almost like a 7. It was crazy to have somebody that big out there that wide. And the dancing bear thing applies if we're basically just off of that one move for sure.
Yeah. All right, update me. What's been the picks?
So let's see. Let's get caught up here. Jalen Milroe to Seattle, Jonas Sanker, safety to the Saints, and Dylan Gabriel to the Browns. They hate you, Shador.
Now, what the hell were they trading up for? Why were they calling the Chargers on day one? What the heck was going on? Yeah.
That's a good question.
I wonder what the heck they were trying to
Let me
get
see.
at.
Let me go back to the first round here and get an idea. Based on what they've done to this point, should I say. So, Browns, let's see other picks. He took Mason Graham in the first. They took Schlesinger. Okay, so I don't think they would have wanted to try to get Schlesinger at the back of the first round, but it's the Browns. I mean, they took him literally at the start of the second, so who knows? They went running back with Quinshon Judkins. Oh, they took Judkins. If they were trading up with the Chargers, maybe they wanted Hampton.
Oh, there you go. Now the Eagles wanted Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. They really took Dylan Gabriel instead of Shador. Amazing. I don't know, man. Looks foul to me. Just my personal opinion. But anyway.
He's also not very good, which I think we all need to keep going back to, but
I'm not rocking with you on that one. I watched enough of them to know better. Come on, man. They're up again. How many picks have the Browns had in the first 3 rounds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is their 6th pick. Oh, it's the 4th round coming up. Oh, I'm ahead. Sorry. That's why. So they're just announcing the Dylan Gabriel pick. All right, so that's the end of the 3rd. Oh, man.
Man, another quarterback. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I never thought he was a first-round player, but this is kind of wild at this point. Like, is this kind of like the kind of LeVar Ball type situation where they don't want to deal with dad?
Deal with the dad,
Yeah.
potentially. I mean, because from a talent standpoint, there's no one that can convince me Shador Sanders should fall beyond the 2nd round. Just like when you're looking at some of these other quarterbacks that we're taking, you're telling me, still can't remember the name, Shook or whatever. It feels like I got something stuck in my throat whenever I try to pronounce his name, from Louisville. If you're telling me he's a better quarterback than Shador Sanders, you're lying. You're just flat out lying. No one, I mean, let me not say anyone, because I'm sure they're going to be like that 1 or 2 that say, oh, no, I'll pound the table for him. No, I didn't hear Tyler Shook's name or whatever the hell his name is up until like a week ago. So then the Jackson Dart stuff started a few weeks ago. Before then, it was literally Shador Sanders and Cam Ward. Those were the 2 names. There's always that 3rd name that creeps up, especially when the quarterback class is relatively weak. There's always a 3rd QB that somehow starts finding his way into first round talk that nobody really thought was a first round QB. So that was Jackson Dart this year. So you're telling me that in the process from this dude being pretty much consensus early round pick, no later than the 2nd round, he's now fallen all the way to the 4th. And nothing's changed. Nothing about the play on the field last year changed. So if he was in those talks before, what happened in between then and now, other than the interview process and, who he is naturally, who his dad is, that turned you off to the point that you want no parts of him? Like, the fact that he's fallen into the 4th round is completely ridiculous based on some of the other picks that have been made. Like, if there just weren't any other QBs taken, it'd be different. But some of these names that are going off the board at this point, they don't make sense to me whatsoever.
Patriots just took Jared Wilson. That's a good pick there. I like that. But I hear what you're saying. Raiders are going to have back-to-back picks coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, like if you just don't like a person's personality, then I mean, it is what it is. Like,
Yeah,
I don't feel like you should change who you are to fit that. But then also, again, I keep saying it. It's different for a kid. Number one, your dad's Deion Sanders, so I don't know what you expected. Like, it's Deion Sanders' kid, so he's gonna have some of his dad's traits, probably personality, and there's nothing you can do about that. That's how we raised him. Taught him to be confident, and for some people, that might strike them as arrogant. But I also think certain people's personalities kind of offend other people's insecurities a little bit. And especially when you already come from a background where you have money, so you don't necessarily need it the way some of these kids do come into the league. I feel like, I'm just repeating myself because we keep having these same talking points. But the fact that this dude is in the 4th round is crazy. There's no excuse for it. But, it's the NFL. So what are you going to do? Hopefully he just ends up in a situation on a team where he can compete. And if he balls, then everybody's going to look crazy.
for sure. Yeah. But
yeah, so who has the last pick in the 3rd? Is it the Falcons?
Right now, no. Because the Raiders still have like back-to-back.
Oh, yeah, they still have to go
coming
on
up.
their run,
But,
which
yeah,
I'm
the
sure is going to
Vikings.
piss me off.
Ooh, Xavier Watts goes to the Falcons. Man. So what are other people saying about? Because I remember seeing I watched Jamari Caldwell, but now I'm gonna have to do like a deep dive. But what I wonder what everybody else is saying. Like what's the consensus on this? Do we know?
On who wants?
Caldwell.
I saw some conversation going on in the chat. It seems pretty split. Some think, solid pick. Other people think it's pretty bad. I'm assuming some of the really bad, the comments about him being really bad, maybe haven't watched him either. I wasn't at the point to where I could make an overall judgment on it, even still to this point. Like, we watched a few clips, but I'm definitely going to go back and do my homework on him to get, like if you were asking me for a grade, I couldn't give it honestly right now because I haven't seen enough. So just need to go watch at least 4 or 5 games to get a decent feel for who he is. I feel like he should have jumped out more to me. When,
God.
What
there's
happened?
some idiot on a Chargers Twitter account saying that Jamari Caldwell could be the next Jamal Williams, and I want that person.
You see, we've been deprived so long that we'll take anything and turn it into the best that we've ever had if there's any semblance of it whatsoever. Just like, let's not do that right now.
What a terrible
setting the
person.
expectations way too high. Let's pump the brakes a little bit.
Do you know Billy M? Kind of draft dude. Anyway, he's one of the draft guys. He liked Jamari Caldwell.
Okay.
He said Jamari Caldwell is an energizer bunny who will instantly improve your run defense. And he's got like a big montage of highlights. You want to see a highlight?
Daniel Jeremiah normally is like, I find myself more in agreement with some of his breakdowns about players. I'm curious as to what he thinks.
Here we go. Here's the highlight reel from Billy. Shade, double team. That feels like the same play we watched this from the other end.
Well, that's
Same with this
small.
one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we
It's
saw that.
just a slightly different angle.
Yeah. I don't think we saw this one.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dang, nice shit. Hold on a second. I want to see that again.
I
His
mean,
arm.
as
Got
a
his arm over.
zero, as a zero, he looks like a real player. Like you can move him around, but he looks like he's at home as a nose.
Yeah. Yeah. Whew, dang. Is this the one where he almost got on the ground? I think so. This is the Washington.
Wait, splits.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he threw him to the side. Hold on a second. I want to see that again.
This is a run stuffer.
Huh? Ooh.
Yeah.
53's on the ground.
What I like about this is like he's not just someone who's going to be in the middle eating blocks and freeing up linebackers. He'll be able to do that, but he's actually able to make plays on his own.
Yeah, hold on.
And that's very impressive for a true nose tackle.
It looks like as he's getting him to the ground, dude tries to grab his jersey. Oh, totally. Yeah, here's his jersey being pulled as the old lineman's going to the ground.
Me guess no flag on this play either.
No.
Cool.
Tackle for a loss. Okay. The chat says that Caldwell was 97 on DJ's board.
Okay. Top 100 player. Cool.
Yeah. And he got picked at what, like 85 or whatever? Was that the Chargers pick?
Was it
86?
86. Okay. And as far as wait, okay. Who took West? Did that just happen? Let me see.
You're saying CJ West got taken?
Yeah, why am I not seeing? Yeah, I'm not seeing CJ West on the board anymore.
No. I mean, the Raiders are picking right now, unless he got picked, but Jalen Smith just went to the Texans.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Watts.
Oh, I mean, I see the Raiders pick right now. It wasn't CJ West.
Oh, okay.
All right, chat, help us out in the event that you saw that while we were chatting it up. I'm not seeing him in the last, like, in between the Chargers pick and now. I don't see his name.
What? So that means he didn't.
That happened before. Well, no. In between the Chargers pick and now I don't see him, but we were paying attention before the Chargers pick. So we would have seen him go prior to that. Meaning, so in between the Chargers pick and now, he would have went and maybe we didn't see it, but I'm not seeing him pick there.
He's not. It went Savion Williams, Caleb Ransaw, Wyatt Millam, Josiah Stewart, Emory Jones, Jalen Milroe, Jonas Sanker, Dylan Gabriel, Jared Wilson, Xavier Watts, Jalen Smith. And the Raiders are about to pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Tripping or what? Oh, no, you're right. Okay, he's still there. So it was my filter.
All right. Yeah, he's available.
Just come on, Raiders. Don't do this. Did Wiz just have nothing better to do tonight? Just gave him the whole third round. Nope, they did not. What is this, man?
Oh my God.
They could absolutely take him here with the second pick they have. I'll be shocked. What?
I guess we didn't see it, but Judkins, when he got drafted by the Browns, was in the bathroom. And so his mom had to pick up his phone because he was getting the call.
Yeah, drafted by the Browns. Imagine taking a deuce and getting drafted by the Browns. Poetic justice.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Whew.
It's fitting. All right. Yeah, CJ West is a fit for literally any of these teams picking at the end of the third. Dude, I've seen Steve Wisniewski tonight more than I have in my entire life.
He's back out there again.
Yes. Back-to-back picks.
Oh.
Okay.
Las Vegas Raiders, he said.
Mm.
Well, I mean, he's
been butchering some.
It?
No, it was the guy with the cowboy hat. That
but he did too at some point. Yeah. Anyway, they grabbed the William and Mary tackle. Let's see. Is that the dude that Duke was pumping up earlier?
Say that again. Sorry.
Duke Manyweather.
I didn't tap in with Duke much this offseason, so I'm not exactly sure who his
No,
favorites were.
it was a small school kid. I think
from Sacramento State.
No,
was it the guy from? Okay. Thought it was what's his face from Sac State? Jackson Slater.
I think that was one of them too, though. I liked him, by the way.
Yeah, I like Slater too. I think he has some off the field stuff going on, which seemed to be a reoccurring theme in this draft for some strange reason. But yeah, I like Slater's tape a lot. When I had to do that godforsaken top 5 center eval, he ended up. Where was he? Let me see. Pull that up. Yeah, I think he came in at number 5 on that list, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it sounds like Aaron Rodgers is going to be going to the Steelers soon.
Oh, okay.
Which is why
what is going on there? What with Mike Tomlin? Just you got Aaron Rodgers, DK Metcalf, and
yeah, I don't.
Just a head case at every turn.
Yep.
Whatever hair you have left, buddy, is coming out this year.
Yeah. Where is the list? Oh, here we go. Marcus and Bo's still there, huh?
Is he?
I would say so. Jared Wilson got taken. I'm just going to put the list back up here just to because as we go into day 3, we got some guys here. So we know Prince went. Josiah Stewart went. Jared Wilson went. Miles Frazier did not, correct?
I don't remember Frazier going off the board, but I could
Xavier Watts did. So CJ West and Joshua Farmer are still there. Marcus and Bo is still there. Jalen Royals.
No, Frazier's still on the board.
And then
see, Jalen Royals was getting like round 2 hype, and I never understood that.
Who?
Jalen Royals. I never understood that.
Yeah, no. I mean, he felt more like a day 3, closer to third. I would have taken him in the 3rd, but I am much happier with Trey Harris. Okay, so there's still some guys here.
Let me see.
Swinson's still on the board, right?
I believe so. Yeah, he is.
Your boy Horton's still there.
Which
Royals
doesn't
and
really matter at this point, but
Ayo Minor. Well, I mean,
they could double dip. It's just I don't know would they do that this soon, especially so you've. I don't think you. I mean, they probably still will draft a tight end at some point. It'll be a developmental guy, but I mean, what other potential needs could you attack here? They're going to go corner at some point, also.
there we go. Oh, Broncos just traded up. Is that for a tight end?
Up and stout. I remember that name for some reason.
You know that name? That sounds made up.
That name sounds familiar for some reason.
That sounds absolutely made up.
Why does that sound familiar to me? I definitely didn't watch him.
That is made up. No way that's a real person.
Did you think he was the receiver there? Like, there wasn't even a receiver in the picture on that throw. Okay.
Oh, I was like, what are you saying? So they got Raiders got Caleb Rogers and Charles Grant. Two players I did not watch, so do not care.
I started watching Grant. I don't know why I didn't finish, but I mean, it was because it was a tackle. He was a tackle, but I think, are they going to move him to guard? Who knows? Not my problem.
I'm going to remove this real quick and just like take off. There's no point in having the cross out.
Okay. Who's it? Let me see this. Let me bring this comment up real quick. All right. So looks like Teddy Ruxpin, if I'm not mistaken. That's what that looks like. That should be.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah Bond literally was just arrested, I want to say, a couple weeks ago. And then there's all kinds of other nonsense going on with him as far as off the field stuff previously. I would be shocked, utterly shocked, if the Chargers selected Isaiah Bond. On-field talent, definitely there. It's, I mean, this is one of those players that if you took in like even the 5th or 6th round, I would still be concerned about, just because you never know what he's going to do off the field. So there's a reason why he's sliding. I wouldn't be shocked. I don't know if he's going to go undrafted, but if he completely falls off of everyone's board, that's the reason why. It's the off-field stuff. Savion from LSU. I like Savion. He went off at the Senior Bowl.
Who did he go to?
Broncos. Man, they're just building the hell out of their defense in Denver. It was already very good.
Yep.
We're talking about contributors, depth, top line players. They're starting to get to that point to where they have notable players at every level also. Huh?
Man, our list is
I'm with you, Stebbs. I hate that they got him too. I like Savion. I don't think I wouldn't hate him as a fit with the Chargers, but I think they need someone that's more of a pure edge rusher. I definitely didn't want to see him go to the Broncos.
How many more picks are left?
We are down to. Wait, was that it? The Vikings pick last, right? I think this is the last one.
This is the last one?
Hmm?
Okay. All right. So.
All right, Vikings. What's it going to be?
Here's our list now.
Yay. I mean, there's still hope. If you want to get aggressive and go up and get your edge rusher, you can do that. Double dip at interior defensive lineman. Okay. Vikings drafted Ty Felton.
Okay.
Kind of thought he'd go a little bit later than that, but.
Okay. So, okay. Do we want to start adding some day 3 guys here just to, because I'm not.
Yeah, we can. I'll throw some names out there. Let's see. Let's talk about realistic as far as positions of need. Do we still want to look at tight end right now?
Yeah, I was just gonna. So it's Gunnar Helm, Mitchell Evans, Thomas Fedoni.
Mm-hmm.
Still left. And I think
Jackson Hawes is such a Charger tight end right now in this scheme from Georgia Tech. Primarily a run blocker, dominant run blocker, but I wouldn't put his name up there. Jalen Conyers.
I was just gonna say Jalen Conyers.
Definitely throw that up there.
I liked Burning Stool too.
Mm-hmm.
Just
needs to put on some weight.
Do we need to include Fedoni and Helm and Evans and?
Guess, man.
I know. I had Conyers and Burning Stool in the same. The same.
There's an interesting name here. I'm not sure that they do it because he doesn't really play with a lot of physicality, but he's essentially a big wide receiver at tight end. So Rondé Gaston.
Is it over?
Is what over?
The draft.
The last pick was made.
Oh, Ty Felton was the last pick?
Yeah.
My bad. Okay. I can stop this stream. Okay. We were going to put.
You still looking at tight ends? So, yeah. Gunnar Helm, I guess.
You're going to watch me. You know what? No, I'll take this off so I can do it. I don't know until we're not having to do it. Okay. All right. We got Conyers, we got Burning Stool.
Mitchell Evans.
Who was your next best? Because I had Fedoni. I had it Fedoni, Helm, and Evans, and they were all basically separated by a point. Is yours kind of clumped that same way, or do you have it?
Let me see. Go back to my list. So Helm, Conyers, Ferguson, Mitchell Evans, Fedoni. So yeah, they were all kind of in the same range. Late third, mid fourth ish.
Okay. Gunnar Helm and Mitchell Evans will add.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Fedoni.
Yep. I got Conyers, Burning Still, Fedoni, Helm, and Evans.
I'd throw a Rondé Gaston up there.
All right, so now you're going to make me go look up how to spell his name.
I can do it for you.
You got, do you have access to it, right?
I do.
Okay, go put that in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's just go like position by position.
Am I spelling that right? Yeah.
I'm gonna start adding some
let's see who else. What's this format?
Here, I got it.
Okay. I'm operating without a mouse right now. I feel lost.
All right. I'm going to add some O linemen here. I'm going to add Jalen Rivers and Seth McLaughlin. We obviously have Bo and Frazier still on the board.
Mm-hmm. We still hold on. The edge, add a couple names to the edge group.
Oh, I thought we were going to start with O-line and then move.
Oh, okay. You're doing one. I thought we were gonna.
Yeah. Oh, well, throw it in.
Divide and conquer.
Yeah. But let's talk.
Okay. Yeah.
So we're not just.
So Jalen Rivers,
and we will show this to you at the end. Promise.
Okay. Yeah. So Jalen Rivers, who are we working on now?
If you got any more guards, feel free to put them in.
Let's see. This is when things get a little murky.
Yeah.
No, he's probably going to be a center. I got a fun name. He's going to go undrafted, but what the hell? Willie Lampkin from North Carolina. Why not? Willie is a ton of fun. Probably doesn't make it due to size concerns, but he is an absolute animal at any size, the heart of someone twice his size. And I think that he'd be a fun UDFA option. I don't think he'll actually be drafted. I didn't watch Luke Kondra. That's really where it cuts off for me for guards. Let's see. Unless Jackson Slater ends up a guard as well. It's a guard center option, so we could throw him in there. Slater has a go ahead.
Jackson Slater.
Yeah, so let's see. What do I remember about Slater specifically?
And to answer your question, we love Miles Frazier. He was on our list for both rounds today. So
okay, I got him under centers. That's why. Yeah, so the only thing about Slater is I think he's more of a zone. He's probably better built for his own scheme. He's really athletic, but the functional strength is lacking a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So whether or not he's a viable option, I don't know. I would imagine if the Chargers feel like they can pack a little bit more muscle on him to add to athleticism and work him into a gap power scheme, help him develop, then it's fine. But right out of the gate, I don't know how much he'd be able to contribute. Are you typing that or me?
I am.
Okay.
I put in Kobe Bryant.
Okay, you're down
Kansas
on the corners. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just some names I'm thinking about. There's some good running backs still left. Damian Martinez, Dylan Sampson, Scatabo. I thought Denzel Burke had some good tape. I'm going to put him on there. The
corner? Yeah, Ohio
State. We're talking about day 3 guys now.
Mm-hmm.
And did you watch? I mean, you probably did, but Zy Alexander, LSU.
A little, a little bit. He makes sense for the Chargers in the way that he's primarily a zone corner.
Mm-hmm.
So that works. The speed is an issue. It's really lacking. He does have really good height. So
we're all gonna have issues here.
It's what the unforgivables is kind of what I'm alluding to. Like he's kind of slow, to be completely honest with you. He's got long strides, but when you watch him try to run step for step with wide receivers, it's not pretty. But he's definitely zone centric, and I think he had an ACL tear, if I'm not mistaken, not too long ago, and that might have attributed to his ability as far as athleticism is concerned, slowing him down a bit.
I'm gonna add. I talked about Jordan Phillips. I think he's worth adding as if you're double dipping. Though you just got to run. Anyway, you cannot.
That feels a little redundant, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure. But if you want to add beef, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, and I think at this point they might start considering like a pass rush specialist. Is it Aeneas Peoples? Is he still on the board? I would assume
Yes.
he is.
Yeah, he is.
That's more of your interior pass rushing 3-tech guy, smaller but definitely quick, and can cause havoc as a pass rusher on the inside. So if they double up, I think that would probably be more of the archetype they go for. Just a guess.
I'm gonna add Dorian Strong on here, the corner.
Is that Virginia Tech too?
Yeah, yeah. And then I want to add Jared Ivey because while I think he's a project, I do think there's some traits to bank on there in day 3. If you got, man, somebody's jamming at your house.
Is that my wife with the tea? I think she might have fallen asleep watching a movie.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. So I mean, Ivy had a really, really good push-pull move. I thought that he had a good arm over, a good hand swipe. I thought the hands were pretty good. And his timing is nice. His bend is not very good. I feel like he over pursues a little bit too much. And I don't feel like he's great, like being able to wall off and contain quarterbacks. I just feel like he's better suited as an interior rusher. But, I feel like if you can improve like the bull rush and help out with some of the football IQ stuff a little bit, I feel like he could at least be like a 2-down player early and then kind of contribute as a pass rush specialist. I feel like there's enough there in Ivy to kind of gamble.
Do we have Kyle Kennard on that list?
I do not see him now.
Okay. That's another.
Oh, we talked about Deion Walker too, right?
Did we?
Didn't we? The Kentucky.
Oh, yeah. The interior defensive lineman. Yeah. How I don't like his build.
Yeah.
Man, like you saw the best of his play 2 years ago.
Who are we talking about? Ivy or Walker?
Walker.
Okay.
He's another one that if you can just, I guess, motivate, you could potentially turn him into something because he looked like a special player 2 years ago. Last year, no idea what the hell happened.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's another one of those guys that'd be worth taking a flyer on in the middle rounds potentially. But if we're talking, because they got to do something at edge rusher also. I know our list is pretty slim there.
Yeah.
I think we should definitely throw like Kyle Kennard on there.
Yeah. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, I mean, as far as what Kennard brings, I liked him where he's fallen now. I'd actually be a big fan of taking a shot at him. I just wasn't thinking about him being like a round 2 or 3 guy. He's got really nice handwork, to be completely honest. And like the first step is above average. He needs to put on a little bit of weight. He looks kind of lean to me, and he's not going to give you a bunch as a run defender as far as setting a really solid edge. But he's one of those that you can throw in the mix again as a situational pass rusher while you work him into form and help him in the run game. I think he's got solid length. The bend is okay. But I think the thing that really stands out is he's pretty technically sound. So you tell me they grabbed that in the 4th round, I'd be happy with it.
Did you watch any of Elijah Roberts, the SMU edge?
Yeah, the edge that's probably going to be a 5-tech.
Yeah, he's got a kick inside for sure. That's why I wanted to add him to DL.
I mean, he overwhelmed guys with that size off the edge. It's just he's a little stiff. Rushing upfield, he's fine. When you ask him to bend, that's where the problems come in, which is why he should be more of an interior player as opposed to the edge, because when you ask him to run the hoop, it gets weird for him.
Yeah.
It's because he has to move all that weight, and the angles are a little off, and he has an issue changing direction. So if he over pursues, whether it's a quarterback or running back, he's not really running anything down from behind. So I mean, you look at it from a versatility standpoint, the Chargers like that, would they be willing to take a shot at him? I mean, the versatility is the thing that you're looking for there, then potentially. But to me, he's a 5 tech. You don't really want him rushing off of the edge.
No,
he can, but he
That's
just wouldn't
why,
be very good at it.
But if you're looking for a little bit more gas inside, I think with some
Yeah,
he's
I agree.
worth a gamble. And man, I think this is as far as I've gotten. I'm looking at some of the names now, and I don't know.
Another one, Robert Longerbeam. Okay, Callie.
What?
Robert Longerbeam from
You
Rutgers.
can write that in. I don't know what does he play? What's his position?
Cornerback. It's another cornerback.
Corner. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I like Longerbeam's game. I think he's actually ascending, to be completely honest. Rutgers does a pretty decent job at producing defensive linemen and corners. They're really gritty players. You're talking about somebody, I think he played, he's like a super senior. I think he was a 5th-year guy. My only concern with him is whether or not he can play on the outside or if you're going to have to put him inside at the slot. So now I'm debating whether or not I want to put him on this list now that I'm thinking about it out loud.
Okay.
You know what? Nah.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
David Walker.
Tommy Hill from Nebraska. He's a former wide receiver, cornerback now. He's still learning the position, but hyper athletic, really good ball skills and instincts. Again, still learning the position, but I trust this staff. You get him with Clinkscale, and you can probably turn him into something within like the next 2 years. So I think we'll throw him on the list, even though he probably won't go until, I'd say, 5th at the earliest. Depending on how many of those 6th-round picks you hold on to, I could see him easily being one of them. And they do value corners, so I think it's a decent idea to throw his name up here.
Okay, put him in, and then I think we're pretty good. I don't want to even touch linebacker right now.
No,
right?
There's one, but we don't have to do that right now. It's cool.
Is it Oregon?
No,
Basta?
so from Cal, it's Buchanan. What's Buddy's first name? Teddy Buchanan from Cal.
Okay.
I like his game a bunch. Seek and destroy linebacker. He doesn't have a whole lot of power to his game, but he is really, really athletic, and he's just one of those see ball, get ball guys. I could easily see him as a 49ers linebacker, to be completely honest. He kind of is in that mold of one of those guys that you just don't hear a whole lot about in college. And then the 49ers get a hold of him. He has the traits and the instincts, and they turn him into an all-pro. And they'll get that out of like a 5th or 6th round guy. So Teddy Buchanan is someone I keep an eye on, but we don't have anything in the linebacker spot, so I'll just throw him in there just so it's not bare.
Yeah. Because I was going to put Jeffrey Bass in there.
Oh, that's not how he spells his name. Oh, I didn't do that.
Okay. And then we can, I think we could share this.
Why is the line?
Oh,
can you undo that?
Yeah, I got it. Is that how he spells Teddy?
Yes.
Okay. All right, get off it real quick. Cool. All right. No. Okay, there you go. All right, we got it. Okay, we good?
Yeah, I think we're solid.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Chat. Here it comes. The new list. Though we didn't really get into wide receivers. I'm going to fix this real quick. Okay. We've got the 3 that we had as we started: Royals, Horton, and A.O. Manor. Tight end. You've got Conyers, Brenningstool, Fedoni, Helm, Evans, Gadsden. Nothing's really exciting me in that group, but that is what it is. Marcus and Bo and Miles Frazier is awesome if they could find a way to get them. Seth McLaughlin would be really good in the 4th. I feel like Rivers is a good 5th, 6th, and then Willie Lampkin's going to go later. So is Jackson Slater. CJ West is still there, which we obviously like. Joshua Farmer's another guy we like. And then these 3 behind him, Jordan Phillips, Deion Walker, Elijah Roberts, are kind of just, a little mix. Then we've got Swinson, Sawyer, Ivy, Kennard, and Walker in your edge. Buchanan, Bassa, so linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe Bryant, Denzel Burke, Zay Alexander, Tommy Hill, Dorian Strong, and then a couple safeties, Malachi Moore and Billy Bowman Jr. There we go. All right. I think we're good. You good, Craig?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh,
Okay.
one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Good night, Mom.
Oh.
Love you.
Night, Craig's mom. All right. Appreciate you guys for watching. Appreciate you guys sticking with us way after the Chargers pick. We'll figure out tomorrow. I don't know if we'll do it or not or what happens, but just catch us. I'm sure we'll be on Twitter giving our ideas and all that stuff. So thanks for tuning in, and we will see you next time.
Salute.
Salud.